natural light. It's going to do the same thing it always does. It's going to crash the first time I try to do it. I don't know why. It's frustrating, but it happens every time. Anytime I've ever had a modded server that I try to get on, it always likes to crash the first time on any given day that I try to try to. Eh, the server is up. The server's been up, man, since yesterday. If I can get it to load. Did you ever send me your let me check. Let me check to see if I have you listed as an approved as if I whitelisted you. Hold on. Don't need to do it there. That works. Come on, log in. Bam. Bam. Yeah, I don't think you ever sent me your name, or if you did, I missed it. To get you approved. Give me a second. Let me see if you sent me it. Yeah, you'll need to send me your Java name to get approved for it. The Java name. Once I have that, I will be able to add you to the whitelist. Yep, it's just going to be all the mods 9 is what we're using, the 1.0.7 version of it. I was doing a few custom additions and stuff and added my own a few things, but it was causing problems and I didn't feel like troubleshooting all of it. And I didn't troubleshoot it before trying to start everything yesterday because I was like, "Oh, well, just in case someone adds something last minute, like I won't have to keep like someone adds a mod last minute, I won't have to rebuild the whole world because if someone added a mod that required world generation and I had the world pre-generated for X number of things, it wouldn't appear for X number of things." Why is it? Okay, tab down. Come on. I might need to legit download some background music to like copyright free background music, which I have a service that I use in order to have background music sometimes because it did not seem like it wanted to have it before. Did not mean to press that. Join server. It seemed like it had the music for like a very short period of time yesterday when I started it on, and then the music just disappeared. Ah. Wait, is it about to crash again? Let's see. Well, come on. Has it? Okay. Wait. There it goes. How many times am I gonna have to start this before it actually lets me fucking join? I was able to get it just fine yesterday. It really wants to keep doing this. It's a straight up server. It's like it's a hosted server. People will be able to get on whenever they want. Yeah. I did this before too. The first time I did, I had set as a sub reward goal. And kept it alive for a while, and then when the server eventually kind of died and people weren't really using it, I was like, okay, I'm not paying for the service anymore because I'm paying for like a server. I was like, no one's using it, blah, blah, blah. And then someone like mentioned like, hey, you ever gonna start another Minecraft server? And I've been wanting to start like a role playing Minecraft server. And by like role playing Minecraft server, I mean it would be one that that like I have pre-built a lot of stuff for, and there's like lore built out. So it'll basically be like creating an almost D&D campaign or an MMORPG type of thing going on within a Minecraft server that would allow people to discover like what's going on in the world and shit like that and have a fun thing. And then like every few months, okay, this is how the world progressed and update it and blah 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 and shit like that. Just because I thought that would be a fun thing to do. That's just going to take a lot more time and effort than I can offer right now to implement it in the way that I want to, and I don't want to implement it poorly. Yeah. I especially want to be able to like if my channel takes off well enough that I can like pay someone to help out with that and be like a kind of perma mod and help implement some of the stuff, that might be a better time for me to do. I don't know if it's going to happen. If I don't get to a point like that soon enough, but I get the time that I can kind of do it myself, then yeah. There we go. Jesus. Took 3 tries to log in. And it does seem like there is no music. Don't know what you are. I don't even know what. Oh, it's where my death was. I don't even know what most of the mods are. Because I just like used all the mods 9, which I've never used before. I used to use like if I was using a base, I was using Feed the Beast, like one of the Feed the Beast packs, Tech It, something like that. And then I'd custom put in a lot of stuff in there. This time I was like, I don't want, this is just meant to be one for people to be able to build in and hang out in before I get the RP one started. So it's like I don't really want all that extra shit, or I don't really want to like selectively create one just for that. So it's just, I was like, here's one that will have all the mods. People will be able to play however they want. If you build something in the server that I think is really cool and you're cool with me putting it in the RP server, then I'll port it over to the RP world whenever I start working on that one. Okay, the music's a little loud. If the music gets to the point where it's louder than me talking, that's when it's too loud for me. That's when, like, okay, people are going to have a hard time hearing me over the music. What are you? Wandering Trader. I don't have anything to give you, but I kind of want to see what you do have.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Neat. Okay, that does not seem to be lowering the sound at all. Okay, what? It literally does not seem to be lowering this. Okay. There. Now that got rid of the sound because I put it at 0. Okay. Maybe it'll start back up here in a second. I don't know. I don't like when the music is louder than me talking. 1, because then I feel like I start yelling. And 2, it annoys me. And 3, it's hard for other people to hear me talk. I need to find a place where I want to set up my base. Hold on, how do I do it? There's... Where is it? Minimap info settings, overworld, settings, nope. Oh yeah, there you are. So I have it set so that every person, or if you divide into a team can claim 16 chunks. Can claim like a 4x4 chunk area. That only they and people they allow will be able to build in. So that, like, you don't have to worry about someone trolling in case someone decides to be a troll. Like, right now, it's kept to people that, like, I know well enough that, like, I can trust them to not be a troll. But that's your safe zone. Where only you can build in it, or if you invite someone to your team, they can build in it too. And everyone or every team can have 2 chunks that are persistently loaded. 2 chunks that will always be loaded. That way, even if you're not on, you can have, like, processes running. Like, if you have a furnace running or shit like that, it'll keep running even if you're not on in those 2 chunks. Because if I made it the full, like, 16 by 16 area, then it could potentially, like, cause way overloading of the server. I paid for a strong enough server that it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, it's got a lot of power behind it, but if I made it so that you can have infinite number of chunks loaded, 1, if someone's stupid, that could cause problems, or 2... Oh, that's right, I died up there because of that fucker. Ooh, fuck. Oh, there you are. Aha! Okay, go away. Yeah, I'm going to need to find background music or something because I apparently accidentally turned it all off. J... Journey map. No, go away! Fuck! I'm debating whether or not I want to tie in... Probably not the initial... Minecraft RP server that I'll start. Just because that one's gonna... The way... what I'm getting at is, like, my world building project that I said that I want to start doing more effort into and maybe making a channel around. I might tie into a Minecraft server, like, just for funsies. If I could get the right mods that would make it work, or maybe fucking start making mods that will make it work. The way I want it to. I really need... I need music. I need something, Jesus Christ, because no music is a problem too. Yeah, like if it gets to that point where like I can put the time into it and then make a series of mods that will at least be help with that. Because the only mods I could think like is to at least have a Minecraft server that's based in a pseudo world of my like world building project. That would be a lot of fun. Um, Lion. Don't think I want to fuck with that too much. Bam. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do something. Bam. Nope, can't do that. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? What I'm going to do to try to fix the audio issue because I want the fucking sound. I'm going to relog in. I think when I set it to 0, it just kept it. It turned it off, and then it won't turn it back on. Hopefully, it doesn't crash on me this time 1,000 times. Hopefully, it just lets me join. Suddenly got really cloudy outside. Come on. Hey, what's up, Triana? How you doing? Okay, it's not starting music. Well, that's fucking annoying. Oh, there it goes. There's at least ambiance. Okay, good. I need to find a good area. A lot of times, I like to set my my base around villages because I tend to kidnap villagers and turn my base into a village. So that might be. I need to find a village. I need to find a good village to start with. What's that? I also need to find a decent resource pack. I had one, and I completely fucking forgot what it was. Because this is all just base shit. Yeah. What you up to? Fuck. Oh, oil. This is just all the mods 9. Originally, I was going to like use all the mods 9 as a baseline and add a lot more stuff to it. But it was giving me trouble when I actually tried to start the server, and I only ended up adding like 5 or 6 mods. Because this is so like I don't know, you're new. This is your first time chatting, so effectively like I've been for a while wanting to start a custom Minecraft server that was going to be like an RP server in the sense that I was going to build out a story, build out a lot of shit on the server, so to like tell a story, and then like every 3 months I'll look at how the story progressed, what people did, blah blah blah, and then update it. So change the world around, maybe add new mods to fit the new story, the way shit's going, blah 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 blah. So I was going to build out a custom mod pack to fit the story and the way that the story was going to tell. It was going to have very low technological stuff initially and low magic stuff. But then as people like progressed, like if someone does a lot of stuff that like, oh, now the world has technology in it, then I'd add more technology stuff. But there's going to be like an actual story built out around gods and creatures and blah, blah, blah. I still want to do, and it was going to be like, let people play, and whatever ends up happening in the story, whatever people end up doing in the story was going to be how it progressed. That's going to take a lot more work and time than I have the time for right now. So I still want to do that, but I wanted to, since I'd been saying I'm going to be starting a Minecraft server, and people had been asking me, when's this Minecraft server going to be up? I was like, okay, I'll just start a Minecraft server that has all the mods, aka all the mods 9, for people to play on while I work on that. And then if people build cool structures or stuff that I want to transfer to the main server, to the RP server, I would include it into the main server, into the RP server. You know? Boop, 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 boop. Now I'm just trying to find a village to build a castle near. So I can easily kidnap some villagers to work in my castle. There is, I can't remember what the mod was. One of the mods in all the mods 9 actually like makes it so you can manage a settlement basically. And I'm looking forward to that. That was one that I remember when I started playing Minecraft before it was even like 1.0 was out. That was something like I'd always look for mods for at the time. Like, what I want to be able to manage a settlement and do a lot of cool stuff and actually be like managing the whole thing. I just didn't have one that let me do that at the time. And then I stopped playing new versions around 1.12 because I was really into Buildcraft and Industrial Craft and the original Ars Magica. And those stopped being supported, or at least some of those stopped being supported around 1.12. So I finally decided I was going to update to at least a modern one. We're doing 1.20.1. Fuck! Go away. I don't have shit. 1.20.1. So I was told that was one that still has a lot of mods that are supported for it and hasn't lost any ones yet. Okay, I'm going to take this. I need some food. Fuck! It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Meow, meow, indeed. Thank you for the melons. It's much appreciated. But welcome, Alex. I don't know if it's Alexis RTGG or Alex SRTG. Oh, either way, hello, welcome. My name's Runga. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a lot of games. Lately, we've been streaming a lot of Repo. I tell stories. I do stuff. I have a good time. Sometimes I have a bunch of people on with me. Sometimes I'm playing solo. I play Fallout sometimes. It's been a while since I played Fallout. I need to do that. I post shit on YouTube. I'm not doing the best at advertising myself right now. I recognize that. So much melon. I've been playing so much. I've been playing so much, like Power World and Repo and other games. I keep trying to use tab to open my inventory and not I. Hey! Fuck! Okay. Well, shit. Let's try not to fall in that crevice again, because it took me a while to get out last time. But welcome, Alex. How'd you find me? Did you find me through, like, my YouTube? Did you find me through... lag? Through my YouTube? Did you find me through just Twitch? Hey, I appreciate it. I hate my voice. I do. I feel like my voice is always too nasally. Kim Palmer randomly on Twitch. Okay. Well, hey, I'm happy I'm appearing on Twitch, man. I've been told by some people that, like, at times I have a nice voice because just the way I talk will change depending on what mood I am, how tired I am. But normally when I hear myself talk, it's one of the reasons why, like, I edit on YouTube. I edit my own storytelling videos, but I hate it, and I have to do it at like 2 times speed most of the time because I don't like my own voice. And I have a guy that's helping me. Mammoth is helping me edit Let's Play stuff. But like when I do it, I have to like 9 times out of 10 I hate my voice. There's very few times when I'm listening to myself talk. I'm like, yeah, I actually sound pretty good right now. But I think that's kind of common for everyone. I think there's very few people that really like the sound of their voice. I do still want to start taking vocal lessons because I want to learn how to sing. I really want to learn how to sing. And a friend of mine is a vocal coach. So I need to reach out to them and see if they know anyone that can help me. I feel like part of me is like, hey, Rax, do you want to, like, I'll pay for lessons if whatever. Part of me wonders if it would be weird to be taking vocal coach lessons from, like, a friend. Like, adding a business relationship into a friendship like that. I don't know, I'll have to talk to her. I messaged my brother for his account info, have not gotten it yet. Damn. Hopefully soon enough. Hopefully soon enough you'll be able to get on. How's the recovery going, Triana? That was really loud. I'm gonna bump down this. Also, just the music went away. I'm just gonna jukebox, notebox, blocks. There you go. It's still enough that you can hear the walking. Not overwhelming. Yeah. That was what I was really worried about, was breaking stuff was loud. Okay, let me go back and get my stuff. I don't know. I can see if people want to play. We've been doing a lot of repo lately. But I know Headliners is still on the list. They just released recently an update that we haven't played yet, so I can see if when they want to. And again, Triana, you can always use the Discord to like post is anyone down to play Headliners. There's a good few people in the server that play it. I have the categories set up, but I'm honestly like right now lately I haven't even been like pushing and trying to push people to use the categories instead of Gen Chat, just because. Oh no! Don't want to fight you. Don't want to fight you. Just because like the categories aren't as used as well, but because like the way I have the server set up, people don't even know to give themselves the categories. But once I switch it to a community Discord, which will let me set up like the splash page at the beginning and stuff, I'm gonna start pushing for people to try to use the categories again. But how you doing today, Alex? Is it Alex? Is it Alexis? Fuck! Go away. Yep. Go away. Please, thank you. Goodbye. I don't think poison can kill me. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. I don't think poison can kill me. I think it can just take me down to 1 health. But that's going to make it a huge problem for me. Go away. Thank you. Yep, that's also a problem. You're supposed to be nice during date. Fuck! Go away. Just Alex? Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Alex. I hope you enjoy the, stream. Brain didn't work there. I took my medicine today, but it is still, like, since I stopped taking it for so long, it's still, like, I'm readjusting to it. I stopped taking it so my stomach could recover. Okay, come on. There's so much stuff. It's almost like with Minecraft, similar to the reason why like I haven't gotten back into retail WoW anymore, and I still just play Classic when I play WoW. There's so much new shit that got added that I legitimately do not know what to do half the time. And then with the just metric fuck ton of mods that I need to figure out, because I don't even know what half the mods are. And since I played 1.12 normally, since I played 1.12 normally, all the mods that are similar are probably a lot different. Slimy nest. Nice. I'm currently fine to have post-op Wednesday, so hopefully I can sleep on my side. I don't have to have the gauze in the post-op bra. Well, that's good that you're at least you're getting there. The only surgery I ever had that was like something that I had to recover from, like I had a sebaceous cyst removed at one point, and that was just outpatient. It was fine. The only one I ever had that I had to like have a recovery period from was my deviated septum surgery, and well, that was annoying. And it affect like I got 10 days of convalescent leave, for my deviated septum surgery. And I did not. I thought like, wow, that's gonna be excessive. I'm gonna get so much shit done around the house. It was right around like I think spring, so like I was like, maybe I need to get gardening done. I remember the stuff I need to get done around the house. I couldn't get any of it done. I could not get any. I like standing up hurt. You don't realize how much like pressure gets put on your face until there's like a hole in your face that's currently recovering. So that was a problem. Same here. There's an ad, so I'm going to stop talking for a minute. Although you don't have an ad, Triana, so I'll keep talking to you. I was going to respond to Alex, but there's an ad, and I'd feel bad. Your third surgery in 5 years? My God. The concept of surgery bothers me. I don't like the concept of being unconscious. I mean, I have somnophobia. I don't like going to sleep a lot of times. Like I recognize I need my rest, but the process of going to sleep bothers me. The concept of being put being put unconscious bothers the shit out of me. I've only had that happen twice, and it was my wisdom teeth surgery, which I guess that was a surgery, but yeah. And then my deviated septum. And just I didn't like it. I did not like it. Wait, why is it having you set as a new chatter, Isaac? What the fuck? You're not a first-time... Also, Alex, you should totally follow. Isaac refollow, and just remind me of that. Yeah, why does it have you as a first-time chatter? Why do you have 2 accounts? And why are they the exact same name? I didn't think you could do that. Waypoints, delete you. Oh, I thought they were the same name. I don't know. Why do you have 2 accounts, and why are you using the second account that has less channel points? I figured you were all about those channel points, especially since I'm going to be doing the home gym stuff soon, which I admit, I keep saying I'm going to do it. It's mostly set up. Tomorrow's looking to be a beautiful day, and I don't have a lot else I need to do tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to, like, when I get up, I'm going to start finishing the home gym. Okay. I mean, why don't you use... I guess I don't see the utility in having separate accounts. But okay, hey. Nothing wrong with it. To each their own. I have, like... I have 2 YouTube accounts, but that's just, like... That's for the sake of one that I watch stuff on and one that is my, like, actual posting stuff on. I did not mean to attack you, but you are dying now. There you go. I got slime. Good. 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 Slime is always good. I am just trying to find a fucking village. Seeing what you're doing. Okay. Well, hey, have fun, Isaac. Have fun throwing. Get that discus far. And shot put, since you're a shot putter, you fucking weirdo. I'm gonna need to take your antlers at some point for Des, because she wants deer antlers. You can live for now, but soon you will be dead. You are one of your comrades. Des spent a while creating her. She custom made her avatar yesterday, and they got super upset that she couldn't add fucking antlers to it. I was like, don't worry, I'm pretty sure one of the mods will have like an antler helmet you can use because it's her service character, the same one she uses for Roblox, but just in Minecraft form. Hey, what's up, Safety Doggo? It's been a minute, if I remember. Not a minute, but you know, it's been at least a few days. How you doing, man? Do. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find some background music I can just play when the Minecraft background music doesn't want to work. Because I do prefer Minecraft with ambience. But first one was my gallbladder, which gave me sepsis. Ooh. Like the surgery gave you sepsis, or the gallbladder was going septic. Second was first part of my bottom surgery, which I needed to lose weight to get the second part done. Gotcha. Okay. That does not sound like a fun recovery time. That definitely does not sound like a fun recovery time at all, especially anything around your torso seems like it would be fucking horrible. Because you can get away, like, oh, if you get shoulder surgery done, you can get away with, like, okay, I'm just not going to use it that much. If you get, a leg surgery done, okay, a wheelchair, even like deviated septum, yeah, you use it more than you think. You use your face, like, your face gets put under more stress than you think it is until you have something that's going to cause it pain. But, like, you can deal with that. Like, anything torso-y, anything around, like, waist up-ish, no matter what you do, you're moving that, and it just, oh god, that does not sound like a fun time. I am sorry you're having to deal with that. I'm gonna find a fucking village somewhere. Jesus. Hi, dear. Oh, am I full? I am full. Humanoid flesh, I don't need that. Hold on, where's the trash button? There's trash can. Bam. Delete. Moo. What is that big noise? I don't like it. Fuck. Okay, they just updated the cow noises, apparently. I don't know if that's a mod or if that's just something they've updated since 1.12 or something I just don't remember. My gallbladder was septic or at least slowly dying, and the hospital didn't tell I had sepsis, only that my white blood count was high. Only found out from the state since I'm on Medicaid. Oh my god. It's wild how much they won't tell you, or they will just like straight screw you over. Sometimes, like when I went last year and I had to go to medical, well, I went to the emergency room because like my stomach was in such intense pain. One, they could never figure out why. Like it was in an incredible amount of pain, and they can never figure out why. And they offered me morphine, but I didn't take the morphine because addiction runs in my family, and I didn't want to risk it. And then they offered me Dilaudid, and I said, "Is that an opioid?" And they said yes, and I said, "I don't want to take it. Addiction runs in my family, and right now, like, I can bear this. It's like it's incredible pain, but I can fucking deal with it. Just figure out what's wrong with me." And like, I was worried my appendix was bursting was my actual concern. Turns out it wasn't that, but they'd never figured out what it was. And then I go to I go to medical later as a follow-up. I go to my actual, like, primary care physician, as a follow-up, and they had written down on my medical record that they had administered me morphine and Dilaudid, and I had to say, no, they didn't. I didn't actually take it. They offered it. I didn't take it. And it apparently, like, they said on the main page, like, administered morphine and Dilaudid at this time and this time. And then, like, 5 or 6 pages later, it said, patient refused morphine, patient refused Dilaudid at this time and this time. But then with my grandfather, I think I actually have a recording of this. I might post a video. I might edit it into a video. But with my grandfather, they he had something wrong with his gallbladder. He had something wrong with his gallbladder, and I think he had to get his gallbladder removed. And they had left in, like, necrotizing tissue or something, without telling him. And then when they they left it in there for whatever reason, it wasn't supposed to be in there, and it was still necrotizing in his body after removing it. And then when, like, he got really, really sick, and we finally got him to go back, he started losing my grandfather's a heavy man, and when he finally started, like, he started losing a shit ton of weight. He wasn't eating. He looked miserable. He felt miserable. We finally got him to go back to medical. The new hospital, we got him to go to a different hospital. The new hospital requested, like, the X-rays and stuff of the area that they had done post, and all the X-rays that they gave did not show that the shit that they left in, because from at least kind of what it sounds like, because I was younger when this happened. I was like a teenager. But from what it sounds like they did, basically, was I might have been in the military by then. I might have been like 18, 19. I don't remember. Was they only gave the X-rays that didn't show anything was wrong. What do you mean, am I currently late for anything? What are you talking about? Medicaid is, we don't have socialized healthcare here, so you need insurance to pay for hospitals and stuff. Medicaid is the insurance that you get given, or you pay a small. I don't know fully, like, if you ever have to pay for it, but it's the one that they give to low income people, so that they have some level of medical care, because we don't have socialized healthcare here, unfortunately. And it's almost wild, because I know people that refuse to get married to their partner, or have, like, regret getting married to their partner because it raised their household income enough that they don't qualify for Medicaid. But, like, they don't make enough money to actually buy private insurance, and it's that kind of, it screws them over. I just wanted to react. I pulled out on a vet I played Arma with, and he freaked out for a second before realizing I was just fucking with him. Yeah, I was kind of panicky there for a second, because I immediately was like, am I late for something? I went to check, like, Discord to see if anyone was messaging me something I had to do, and then I checked, like, I keep a sticky note app. It's one of the ways I deal with kind of freaking out about stuff, and just with my ADHD, I keep, like, a sticky note app up that has, like, a list of everything I need to get done. And I was like, I don't know what, maybe? Fucking maybe? I was like, did my girlfriend text me to do something? I don't know. If it had been, like, Des texting me and asked me if I was late for anything, I would have had a full-on panic. I still can't believe they offered me to go home instead of being admitted to the hospital for surgery. Like, sure, let the high person go only to have to come back later. Plus, I'd have to walk home if I had. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's probably just the Medicaid wasn't going to cover a stay, but like my immediate thought is after any surgery, like any surgery, especially any like torso related surgery, I would want to like stay in the hospital for a period of time, for like a day, just to make sure that, you know, there's no blood clots, there's no infection, there's no like complications from surgery. It's wild that they'll just send you fucking home. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have socialized healthcare, Alex. It's a problem. It's one of the things that I find I've never found an argument against socialized healthcare to at least some degree, like some level of socialized healthcare that made sense to me. I've never seen an argument that made sense to me. Hey, what's up, Pancake? Welcome back, I guess. You posted something earlier. Morphine was great when I was in the ER pain from... Yeah, if I was like having a surgery or something that was that bad, I would probably take it. But for that, as at that point where it's like, hey, I can deal with this pain. This is incredibly bad pain. It's the worst pain I've ever been in. But I will deal with it to avoid risking the addiction. But if it was like post surgery like that, I would probably be like, yeah, I don't want the pain. It was go home from ER or be admitted to the hospital for surgery. Okay, I need to find a fucking village. Do I have village spawn turned on? I'm going to be honest. So far, I'm the only person that's logged onto the server. If I don't have village spawn turned on, I'm going to recreate the world. Regenerate the world. Give me a second. Let me check. Where is... There you are. Setting. Generate. It has generate structures on. It has spawn NPCs and villagers. So it's turned on. There's just none near me. What the fuck is... What's... Oh, hey, buddy! I'd rather you didn't. I'd much rather you didn't. If that's all cool. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Shit! God, fuck off! I've gotten so far away from spawn point. Thank you. Heal me, please. How is there no... How is there not one village? How is there not a single village? It's like right around there spawn. And there were so many structures around that point. This first time streaming this is just going to be, because I technically streamed for like 30 minutes yesterday, but then I realized I had to fix some stuff. This first time streaming is just going to be me trying to find several hours of me trying to find a village to start building my base. Boom. Boom. Goddamn. I'm at least going to be on Minecraft for a few hours, and then depending on like Randy and Dez and everyone else, I might do some repo. do. Do that. What's that? All the ores, zinc. Okay. My aunt and her husband owe hundreds of thousands of dollars in medical bills because a tweaker hit them head on in a stolen vehicle, and that's after liquidating stuff. Yeah, that's fucking wild too. Like, yes, you are legally required to have car insurance in America, but one, car insurance might not necessarily cover all the injuries that you can do to a person because like you're only required to have like liability up to like 30,000 or something like that. And two, someone might not have it. And three, if they are poor or broke or whatnot that you can't, or if you just can't find them to sue them, there ain't shit you can do to get that money back. And then like medical, just trying to be healthy and not die can cause you to go destitute, and it's bullshit. Good old repo. I'm still upset that's at myself. Because we started playing it before I started noticing it like blow up on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and Reels and shit like that. And we played it, and I got a few good clips, and I was like, I need to fucking start posting clips of this on YouTube and stuff and whatnot because I think it's going to be popular. And I didn't do it. I just kept putting off editing any of the clips together into shorts until it was already getting really popular. I was like, damn it, I could have been one of the first ones to, like, probably not the first, obviously, but like early, I could have gotten in on it early. It's like, damn it. Yeah, but feel free to hop on, Pancake. There's not a problem with villages spawning or anything, so like the village spawn is turned on. It's just I haven't found one yet. Ooh, magical forest. I might say fuck it and just do magical forest. I might say fuck it and just build inside the magical forest. It's raining. No, it's really sad how much like in America medical bills can make you destitute. And like there are people that just straight up basically make the decision to die so that they don't leave their family destitute or leave their family with nothing because the medical bills would destroy them. It's raining men. Hallelujah, raining men. Good God. Magical forest. My typing is shit. But no, tomorrow, for all the people that have been around enough to have heard me say I'm about to do this, I'm about to do this, I'm about to do this, tomorrow the weather is actually nice, and I don't have anything else I need to be doing, so I will be finishing putting together my home gym stuff. I still... bamboo creeper. That's new. I'll still need to find a good way to set up so that I can easily, like, stream in there. Ars Nouveau. Okay, I'm going to take some of this because I do believe this wood is necessary. It's survival mode. I tend to prefer survival mode. Okay, I'm not going to get rid of the dandelions because those might be useful. These guys might be useful. I'm not sure. Can always use a slime. Torch flower I know is useful for making blaze stuff, I think. I have enough space. I want to try to get seeds. But I don't remember if you can actually get seeds for this. Bastion fruits. I'm also just going to bam. Ars tree. Oh! Yeah, I generally prefer, like... And part of it's also just because the way I like to play Minecraft, I like to find ways to create efficiency, find ways to overcome challenges, set challenges for myself, build cities. So I just kind of prefer not being in creative and the challenges that come with it. Trash can, bam. Get rid of the garlic. I'll take a few pumpkins so I can hopefully make some iron golems and some snow golems and shit. You're not a fan of survival, so you have to worry about getting attacked while building? I mean, yes. I got real good at clearing my area, building a wall. Like, one of the first things I do when I'm building my, like, castle, because I almost invariably build a castle. One of the first things I do when I'm building my castle is build a wall around it and then light the entire area up so I'm safe. But it is too much. I don't judge people that prefer creative mode. Some people just want to build things. They want to build cool things, and that's perfectly fair. That's their right. Like, ultimately, when it comes to gaming, play the way you want to play, as long as it's not hurting anyone. I'm not going to judge people because they enjoy something differently than I do. Which I know a lot of people fucking do. Or because they don't understand something as well. Like, oh, you don't understand all these little nuances in the game. Why does it bother you? Why does it hurt you? How is someone not playing the game the way you like to play the game affecting you? Or not knowing everything about it? Now, if you're playing a game in a multiplayer mode in a way that does actually hurt your teammates and hurt your allies and blah, 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 or just make it less fun for everyone else, then yeah, that's a problem. You built a volcanic layer. Nice. I like, especially when I have the mods that are... Ooh, is that going to be a village? When I have the mods that are... very, tech-heavy, like Industrial Craft and Buildcraft style mods, I like creating new ways of doing... I tab down for a second. I like creating new ways of doing, automation. I tabbed down for a second. I thought that rain sound was a creeper. There's a village. In ways to create efficiency. I also like the original Ars Magica. I don't know if the new Ars has the same spell creating methods or capability as the old one. I know Ars Magica had ways that you could create spells that would, crash a server. But the original Ars Magica, it had such a kind of in-depth spell creation thing. I loved experimenting with that and finding new, interesting ways to make spells that would do cool things. Using, gravity and dig size and all that different stuff to make, basically a world hole generator with a spell. There you are. There's a village. Thank you. Okay, now to protect the village. Stage 1, protect village. What's in here? Is there cool stuff in here? Let's see how big it is. Hopefully it's not too big. I'm not going to claim the chunks for the village. You got a... Is that a... You captured one of those, huh? Is this an... Is this a illager village? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Fuck! Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know. We can be friends, though, for now, until I come back and murder all of you for shooting at me. I loved Oblivion spell creation. They are not friendly, Alex. They are not. Oblivion spell creation was amazing. Why are you still following me? I went so far away, and I ran. I ran so far away. No, Oblivion spell creation was great. It wasn't super detailed, but it was a really cool thing that they added. And you could level up. I remember like, you could level up your destruction almost infinitely, really easily, by creating a spell that did 1 destruction and 1 health. And it would do, you'd have the spell do like 1 destruction damage to yourself, like 1 fire damage or something to yourself, and then heal yourself for 1 health. And it would cost like minimal mana to cast. Jesus fuck, dude. Go away. Hop off my dick. It's still shooting at me. Fucking Christ, man. It would cost, like, minimal mana to cast, and you could just keep doing 1 damage to yourself and 1 healing, and you would power level your restoration and your destruction. The fact that you had to grind levels so hard in Oblivion was sometimes annoying, but I really enjoyed Oblivion's system. But then, like, when you were trying to get, like, acrobatics up, you're trying to get these... I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know why the Illager is being such a dick. I've gone so far. Why are you still on me? Fucking Christ. Holy shit. Go away. Get off my dick. I just lagged for a second there. Typical Detroit evening. This was Florida, man. I was stationed in South Florida for a while, and it would rain almost every day for at least a few minutes. And you would literally be, you'd be at, like, I'd walk outside the building I worked in, and there'd be no rain. And then I'd take 2 steps and be pouring rain. And if you took 2 steps back, absolutely no rain. And 2 steps forward, pouring fucking rain. It was weird. It was like a Minecraft biome. It was insane. Oh, you meant the villager chasing me? Yeah. I thought you meant the rain. I just assumed you meant, like, Detroit was rainy. I'm actually trying to learn to play Iran. Oh, on your... I was so confused. That took me a second to process what you're saying. I had a bass because I wanted to learn guitar. So I asked my parents, like, for my birthday one year to get me a guitar. But my brother had a guitar. And he wanted me to learn bass so that he would have someone that if he decided to start a band that he could get to play bass for him. And if for the people that don't know, I think everyone except for Alex would have been around at some point to hear me talk about it. I fucking hate my brother. I do. I think he's a bad person. Well, this is just sucky. But he convinced my parents to get me a bass and said it was perfectly the same, was exactly the same, and blah, 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 and got them to get me a bass. And I didn't like bass as much, and I just struggled with string instruments to begin with. Like, just the way my hand works. I don't have that sort of dexterity. But he got my parents to get me a bass so that he would have someone to play bass if he wanted to start a band, which he never did. And the only song I ever learned, even remotely, was the opening riffs to Paint It Black. And then I just kind of gave up. I struggled with string instruments. Like, my fingers kind of, like, are real... Like, the way they land is real on top of each other. What makes it kind of... Why is it... Oh my god, I want some fucking peace! God damn it! Are you shitting me? Where's my fucking death? Hop off my dick, everyone, please. Where am I? I would have spawned so fucking far away. Yep. Need to cover that much distance, which I guess is less than the total distance I travel. Yeah, Florida sure loves... Do you mean what did my brother do in general to make me hate him? Or, like, are we talking specifically about the bass thing I just said? Because that's, that's very minor. But my brother's done a lot of stuff to make me hate him. I legitimately, at one point, It was during the same rant that I did for the my worst roommate video. I ended up just randomly going on a rant about him. And then I thought, like, maybe I'll turn that one into a video too about why I hate my brother. And then I was like, well, maybe, and then later I was like, well, maybe since people ask a lot, because I bring it up occasionally, maybe I'll do like a more in-depth video on it. And both times I just kind of said I'm not going to do a video on why I hate my brother, because I still, like, I get told sometimes that, like, random friends of mine and a friend of my girlfriend's randomly sees my content pop up on YouTube, and I don't want my parents to randomly come across a video where I'm talking about how much I hate my brother, because that would hurt them. So, like, it's not worth it for me to go on to release a video about, you know, that, because I don't want to risk hurting my parents. If they see that, they know I don't like him. They're very aware of that. But, like, I don't want to hurt their feelings and kind of, like, you know, cause them more stress and stuff with that. But it's a lot. It's a lot, Safety. It's the long and short of it is I think he is a bad, selfish, narcissistic person. That is the very abbreviated version of it, but I can go into a lot more detail if I felt like it. I just don't feel like going into all of that detail right now. And the funny thing, too, is I called him a narcissist one time. I told him he was a narcissist, and his reaction being called a narcissist was, what? Narcissist? Because he can't possibly understand, like any narcissist, can't possibly understand the concept of them being a narcissist, because they think all their behavior is justified, and everyone else's negative reaction to them is unjustified. So they're not a narcissist, you're the problem. It's not them. They never did anything wrong. They never. Every reaction you have to their shitty behavior is because something's wrong with you, not because of the way they're acting. And my brother fits that to a mold. Bam. I just want to find a village, man. Older. He's 4 years older than me. And I can't genuinely remember a single time in my life where he has ever acted like a brother to me. There's times when we've been friendly with each other, and there was a long period of time when I was much younger where I looked up to him, and I regret looking up to him now because I modeled myself for a while after him, and then I realized, oh no, I fucking hate him. Okay, there's a village. It's in the fucking trees, but there's a village at least. I'll know that I can kidnap villagers from there, or it's in the mountains, not in the trees. I guess it keeps it kind of safe. I'll light it up so they don't get wrecked. When I was younger, there's a long period of time where I looked up to him really, really hardly because as a kid, and he was my brother, and I kind of modeled the way I acted and the person I thought I was or that I wanted to be after him. And I regret the fact that was ever a thought that I had, but there's no point in my life where I can remember him actually acting like a brother, like I know that brothers act with each other to me. And it affected like future relationships, kind of. It affected like my future relationships in a way because all of my partners except for one were really, really close to their siblings, and some of them had really shitty siblings. And really shitty family. And I could not understand why they would like allow their siblings and allow their family to take advantage of them the way they did, why they would go out of their way for these people that, you know, weren't, because I will go out of my way for someone I care about. I will be so kind and so helpful to someone I care about, and who like isn't taking advantage of me. And honestly, a lot in the past, it's been like, especially with romantic partners, it's been people taking advantage of me. Not all of them. Some of them were, you know, good, but a lot of times it was I'm getting taken advantage of. But I didn't realize that at the time. It was like I will go so far out of my way to take care of people and help people that I care about, and that aren't taking advantage of me and stuff like that. And I could not understand, but I don't put stock in the concept of family. I don't put a lot of stock in the concept of family. Like, I love my parents and I love my family that I have, but the concept of someone being, oh, that's my brother, that's my cousin, that's whatever, doesn't really mean anything to me. It gets the family that I care about, it gets them a little bit extra bonus. The family that I care about, they get a little bit extra bonus because they are family, but I don't inherently care about someone, and I don't put up with more because they are family, kind of thing. Or rather, like, I'm not gonna let someone take advantage of me because am I about to die again? It is daytime. How are you fuckers still alive? Good. And I could not understand why, like, oh my god, it is daytime! Fuck off, please, for the love of... Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Anyways. That's the most recent one. But yeah, so like I've had partners that would allow their family to take advantage of them. Like my ex-wife would legitimately, like her parents would call her and ask her for money so that they could buy recreational substances that are legal in some states and not legal in other states. And then immediately hang up once she had said, oh yeah, I'll transfer you the money. And would not bother talking to her, updating her, or anything, to the point where she didn't find out her sister was pregnant until a random aunt happened to mention it during a conversation, like 2 months before she was about to give birth. And like I watched her break down crying one time when her family called her and didn't like just ask for money and then hung up. And I was like, I don't get why you don't just cut these people off. I can't understand that. Like, you should cut them off. And it like caused tension because I kept telling her, listen, these people are taking advantage, because I didn't understand. Like, I grew up, like, I cared about my parents, but like I grew up with, because the way my brother was and because just the way he acted and stuff, I kind of grew up without valuing the concept of family as much. So I could not understand why she was so willing to put up with shit because it was family. And it's happened with like other partners in the past too, when they were willing to put up with shit from their siblings and stuff. And I was like, I don't understand that. I do not get why this is something you're willing to put up with just because this person happens to share some DNA with you. Yeah, like I don't consider my brother family. I don't consider, like, he's my brother, and I say he's my brother because that's the easiest way to explain to a bystander what our relation to each other is. But like I hold a lot of, I hold a stranger in more regard than I hold him. The only like leniency he gets from me, and the only like behavioral leniency he gets from me, is I love my parents, and I know it would hurt my parents if I was extra cruel to him or anything like that. And even at one point, like 2 years ago, I told my dad, like 2 Christmases ago, I told my dad, like, because he just started shit at Christmas in his way, like we were actually kind of getting along in a way. Like, it wasn't bad, and I was avoiding any conversations I knew where he'd piss me off. And it was going well, and then he just randomly started saying shit, and I was like, oh, you had to do it. You had to find a way to piss me off and say stuff because it was he had said that he needs to get me some recreational substances so that I would learn to chill the fuck out, because I get mad at him a lot and I'll get angry at him because he'll say fucked up shit. He will say and do fucked up shit and not accept the fact that if I say, like, hey man, I don't want to talk about this, this is gonna whatever, he'll always keep pushing buttons until you get angry at him because he's not respecting the fact that you said I don't want to fucking talk about this or I don't want to get involved in this. And then when you get angry at him, he's like, why are you being such an asshole? Blah, 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 blah. Not accepting any ownership of the fact that he started it. And he didn't respect boundaries. And like that was just like the final line of like, because by this point I had already told him he messaged me after my grandmother died. He messaged me, he's like, hey, I don't know why you don't like me as much anymore and why we don't get along and blah, blah, blah. But like, I'd like to figure it out. I'd like to, try to get close. I was like, okay, I'm not dealing with this right now. He'd already done some stuff that pissed me off during that whole time. But like when I finally saw him again, I was visiting my parents and he was there because at the time he was living with my parents. This was a few years ago. I eventually, like, he said some stuff and I was like, okay, you wanted to know why, like, I don't like you? What my problem is with you? Here, I'll tell you. And I went off on him. I told him all this different stuff that was a problem with him and blah, blah, blah. And he didn't. That conversation had happened. I had explained to him all the stuff he does that annoys me and bothers me, including the fact that he will push buttons and keep pushing and not respecting a boundary, and then get mad at my reaction to him because he's a fucking narcissist and he can't understand that he ever did anything wrong. And after that, I was like, I stayed calm when he said that shit. I stayed calm, and just later that day, I told my dad, I was like, listen, you either get me or him. You either get me or him. I do not want to be near him anymore. Every time I come home and I know that he's going to be there too, I get stressed. I can't enjoy visiting my family. I can't do any of that because I'm worried. I'm just constantly on guard for what sort of fucked up shit is he going to say. And I'm constantly having to play this game of making sure I'm avoiding conversations and avoiding stuff and avoiding being alone with him because he's going to cause a problem. And it doesn't matter how much times I try to tell him not to talk about something, or I don't want to talk about whatever, or that I'm getting annoyed, he's going to keep fucking doing it. I don't want to be around him. I don't enjoy coming home for the holidays when he's home and blah, blah, blah. I whatever. And since then, the only time I've been around him is times when I've had to be around him because reasons that require both of us to be there. Yeah, you don't have to love family or even care for them if they treat you poor. Exactly. Like, I have my chosen family. I care about them. And there's my family within that, members of my family are within that. But yeah, I don't talk to one of my uncles on my mom's side because he's anti-trans, even though he was my favorite, though. Supposedly he's more uncomfortable with me, according to my grandma. Yeah, that's always hard. That's always a hard one. I have the great benefit of being... Why are you always immediately here? What the fuck? Give me some fucking peace. Let me play this goddamn game instead of just harassing me, you little piece of shit. Fuck off. It is daytime. You should be dying right now. Goddamn. And why are they so intent on following me for so goddamn long? Fuck. I have the advantage. What I was trying to say there is, I'm legitimately about to activate God mode just so I can get my fucking body back. Jesus Christ. It's fucking obnoxious. Holy shit. Anyways, I trying to say they're staying spawned. It took me so how long it well, you didn't see how long, you just got back. It took me so long to get back to it, and it's still there. I haven't been able to make a bed yet. I haven't been able to make a bed yet. Anyways, I say I have the advantage of being like a straight white male because that means I don't have to deal with that sort of like discrimination on a regular basis. But there are like members of my family that are very like closed off and like they're anti woke in the fact that anything that is not strictly conservative is woke propaganda bullshit kind of thing. And like I give the older ones, like the ones that are like elderly, like the advantage of one, it's whatever they're not going to change. They're old. This is new to them. Like if they're an asshole to someone, then I'm going to step in and say something about it, but I'm not going to whatever. But then there are some younger ones that are like that. And my brother, despite the fact I'm 30, he's 34. My brother's 34 years old, so he grew up as a millennial, and still has that same mindset of anything that is not like super right wing is woke bullshit propaganda, blah blah blah. And yeah, I had to yell at him one time and almost knocked his ass out because he kept making SA jokes around one of my partners who had been assaulted. And like I had to I told him to fucking stop, and he just would not stop. He's like, "It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not." And like, oh my god. Yeah, I might have to go into that village to get my shit to get like see if there's a bed that I can sleep in, so I'll at least spawn near my fucking corpse. But also, why is that zombie not burning up in the sun? Fuck off! Is a helmet all it takes for them to not burn up in the sun? I did not know that. You thought you're alt-right for liking guns? Yeah, no, like, and there's the thing, you're going to get the extremists on either side, and that's a problem. You're going to get the heavily left people that if you like anything that is considered right, you're a problem, and blah, 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 and you're this and you're that. And you're going to get people that are far right that are like, if you like anything or believe in anything that the left does, you're woke bullshit, propaganda, et cetera, et cetera. People, there's so many people don't want to accept nuance and accept the fact that you don't have to agree with someone 100%. But the fact that my brother making jokes like that and shit like that, despite the fact that I told him to stop, and saying a lot of other fucked up shit, and despite the fact that I said don't knock it the fuck off, is a problem. She hasn't talked to him in like 2 years since he stopped talking and visiting because he got angry at her over money he promised to give to help drill a new well. You gotta love when money gets involved with family. You really find out who people are once money gets involved. We had that situation when my grandfather passed. Because when my grandfather passed, my great-grandmother passed, like his mom passed a few months before he did. And she left, her will was written such that all her property, all her stuff went to her her 3 kids. She had 3 kids. She had 40 acres of land. All her property was going to go to her 3 kids. And then the will was written such that if one of her kids was not alive, their portion would be divided amongst that kid's children. Not the spouse, not the remaining children, that kid's children. My uncle, who has since passed, all that series of grandparents and granduncles is dead. I only have one grandfather still alive. My uncle decided to start a huge legal about it, trying to get more, blah, blah. Long story short, fought it legally for a long time. Before even even when it was just my grandfather was still alive, and how much money he was going to be getting from it. Was trying to fight it for a while, and blah, blah, blah. And then after my grandfather died, tried to fight it even more, despite the fact that the will straight up said that their portion would go to my mom because they only had the one kid. Tried to fight that, and et cetera, et cetera. And once money got involved, it caused a lot of problems. That's why you don't go into business with family, and you don't go into business with friends in general. Because once money gets involved, people change. I'm marking all these trees because I know ours sometimes requires special wood usage for specific things. Special wood for different things. Now let me go get my body back. Jesus Christ. I might go as far as either, just for safety's sake, spawn everyone in with iron weapons and iron armor. Just so that this shit doesn't happen to everyone else. Or go through the effort of... Why? Why are you here? Fuck off! Or go through the effort of making it all myself. I don't want to make a cliff base, but at least if I know where that village is, I can go steal people from it. And that's honestly the main goal. I want to be able to spawn my own village. I want to be able to create my own castle village. The fact that they're following me from so far, too, is bullshit. Like, when do they stop caring? When do they lose aggro? Because I can see on the minimap that they are still fucking there. Minecraft is supposed to be a fun, relaxing game. I'm not supposed to be getting this angry right now. Look, they're turning to follow me. Look on the... You can't see the minimap. Because my... Yep. Hold on. Once I get to safety, I will move where my webcam is. But why are they so fucking aggro, man? Like, you used to be able to... You broke line of sight with them, and they would go away. Now they are following me until they kill me. And that is bullshit. Is this another village? This is something, that's for sure. I'm gonna hide in here. Do you have weapons? Do you have anything that I can use? They're still there. They're still on the minimap. Like, I know you can't see it, but they are like right over the... Yeah, see? Right fucking there. Also, once again, it's daytime. This one doesn't have a helmet. Why the fuck isn't he dying? Please, somewhere, have a weapon. Hi! Can you... You're a gatekeeper. Can you kill that thing? Anyways, I got my roommate recently a Nintendo Switch OLED, the expensive good one, because he said he was earning money for one. I just got it for him because I had enough to spare, and now I'm worried about getting a reputation as a simp or whatnot. Are you simping for him? If you keep trying to push me out, I will fucking murder you. Hold on. Okay, I'll get rid of cocoa beans because they're easy to remake, or easy to reharvest. Get rid of wheat seeds. Oops, wrong way. I mean, but are you simping for him, though? Did you buy it for him because you have a crush on him? Are you expecting anything from him? Like, that's really that changing factor of whether or not it's simping or not is it for that? And there's a level 2 of, like, I think you need to respect your own and set your own boundaries. They are taking, like, no fucking damage. They are taking no damage. Holy shit! Why are they dying in the sun? What the fuck is all this? Sound system, fuck you. I normally try to be more chill than this, but holy shit. It's just getting me fucking tilted. Yeah, it's and there's the thing, like, just as long as you set boundaries for yourself. I've had friends that I've, like, helped out before, and they've appreciated it, and blah, blah, blah. And then I've had friends that I've helped out before, and then because I helped them out one time, they expect me to keep doing it. So they start treating me like I'm a piggy bank. So as long as you set that boundary for yourself and don't, like, allow yourself to be taken advantage of, then I think you're fine. Good. Shield. I mean, I'd also just recommend not constantly buying friends gifts and stuff all the time, because that could potentially make them uncomfortable. It could create a sense of obligation, or, like, a sense that they're not doing enough for you, and, like, so there is that risk of, like, hey, don't be the one that's constantly buying your friends stuff, especially like really expensive stuff, because then it might also make them uncomfortable. And then don't let yourself get taken advantage of when you're doing it. Iron Sword. Awesome. Iron Sword and Shield. Let's go fuck these guys up. It's Lacerating Sword, Iron Sword of Slaying. Okay. How do I use the shield? There it is. Okay. I know there are times when, like, if you're like constantly buying stuff for a friend, you're constantly doing stuff for a friend, or for people in general, like, it can make people uncomfortable sometimes if you do it too much. Because it becomes like okay, now I don't feel like I'm pulling my weight, or I feel like I owe them something, and blah, blah, blah. But, like, when you're doing it occasionally, it's fine. Oh no, he's a nice guy, lower income, so I decided to help him out since he works a lot and I'm stacked monetarily. It was mostly a one-time thing I did on impulse that didn't change much between us. Yeah, then, like, don't worry about it. It's just you showing a friend that you appreciate them, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not getting taken advantage of, and as long as it's not making them uncomfortable because you're doing it too often or whatever, that's perfectly fine. I will remember, like, one of the first, like, real simps I ever saw was when I was in high school. We had this dude that had a crush on this girl. I'm not going to say their actual names, but went so far as to buy her, like, a really expensive iPod. With a bunch of songs on it, and just give it to her. And this girl was not interested in him at all. And, like, she straight up told him, like, this makes me really uncomfortable, and he, like, refused to take the gift back. Okay, I'll check Discord. Okay. I don't know why that was something that needed the triple dot and needed my immediate attention, but yeah, I'm not surprised at all that they're doing a Minecraft movie pack. It's like, the triple dot made me think there was something wrong. Like, it made me think, I was like, oh shit, is there something you're needing to warn me about? Like, did something happen that you need me to address? It's just Minecraft movie pack. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all. Why aren't you dying in the sun? Oh, because you're a summon zombie. A different type of zombie. You can go fuck yourself. Shit, I did not mean to. God! It was an accident! It was an accident! Please, don't make me kill you. I am getting so fucking tilted right now. What dots? What dots? I don't know. Are you just talking about the what's wrong with your resolution? No, he's talking about like the resolution that like the screen is super fucky. The screenshot he sent me was super fucky. Okay, hopefully this dude is chill with me now that he's killed me once. It seems like the necromancer summons zombies and skeletons that will not die in the sun, which is super frustrating. Thank you, Safety Doggo. I need to reset up my sound alerts. I need to reset up sound alerts again and some of the other stuff. I had a bunch of ideas for stuff that I needed to do to increase, like, just to be fun for stream and blah, 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 and just haven't done them yet. And one day I just need to sit down and do that. But thank you, Safety. I appreciate it, man. Do. Bam, bam. Okay. Please don't fucking kill me. Please do not kill me. I'm going to be really upset if you do. Okay, what do I need to switch out? What do I need to... Okay, you can go in the trash. So can you. I don't need you. Don't know what this is. I don't want to get rid of it until I know whether or not it should be gotten rid of. I don't need a bone right now. Don't need an arrow right now. What's that? Frost? I don't know what that is, but I guess I'll take it. This is going to be really useful. I don't know what to get rid of because I don't know what of this stuff is... Actually, I'll get rid of the mystical green flower. Did you try restarting the Minecraft loader, Pancake? You had to do it. Are you Oa on the YouTube side? Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. How you doing? How's shit? How's things? How's life? Sorry, girlfriend texted me. Give me a second. Well, let me respond to something real quick. Over here. Give me a second. Don't know what the issue is there. Got from work long from a long work trip, and I'm right back in the office catching up. How about you? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing pretty okay. I finally got the Minecraft server started, making some more headway on some of the content and shit. Hopefully, like I'm a few hundred watch hours away from getting ad rev on YouTube, which is going to be awesome because it also mean it'll be easier for me to hire someone to help create more content. Like I'm doing okay. Yeah, it's got 448 mods. It's got a good few mods, and they are causing me grief right now, to be honest. That's the village. I have a marker for it. Yeah. I need to find a place to establish my village, my castle. I don't want to... A lot of times I will build my castle, like, right next to a village. I might do that this time if I find one that's on flat land, but I don't like cliff bases for myself. All right, I got a dip for math class. Hope I don't get kidnapped by the army base nearby. Have fun, man. Some more bits for as farewell text. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I need to set up that at the very least the thing that appears on stream that shows like, hey, top donators and stuff like a lot of other streamers have. I think that's a nice little like thing to have, to acknowledge that because it really is appreciated. I just need to figure out a good way that I can set it up so that will look like that, but then the recorded version of like, because I have everything recording for the sake of making like videos and let's plays and stuff, won't have all the extra shit. Don't tempt you. I don't know what I'm tempting you for, but okay. No, I need to set up a lot of stuff. That's one of them. I just need to find a good way. Every bit is a penny essentially. So 100 bits is $1. It's donating $1. And unlike subs, where the sub revenue split is split with Twitch, so like if you do a $5 sub, I get half of that. I get $2.50. Bits are just a straight like the split doesn't happen with the bits. I mean, you have to pay more than $1 per bits, but it's the split doesn't happen with it. So it's literally just like a cash donation. Yeah. But no, I need to figure out a way, and I think it's something I can do. I'm just always hesitant to fuck around with the way I have my Streamlabs set because I don't want to ruin it. But I do believe there's a way I can do it where I have it so the thing that gets recorded by Streamlabs and the thing that gets streamed by Streamlabs look different, in which case it'll be a lot easier for me to set up, hey, stream sees everything this way, but then the recording doesn't look like that because I don't want the YouTube content to look like. Yeah, oh, it's heavily modded. I've been talking about I appreciate the follow as well. I've been talking about I don't know if you were around any of the times I talked about it, but I've been wanting to start a highly modded, or I've been wanting to start a role-playing Minecraft server, which would be basically me building out an entire story and a lore and shit using command blocks to make certain things happen, blah, 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 all this different stuff in Minecraft. But it's going to take a lot of effort and work for me to actually be able to actualize that, so I just don't have the time for it. But I was like, people have been, when are you going to start the Minecraft server? When are you going to start Minecraft server? So eventually I was like, I'll just start a highly modded Minecraft server that people can use, have fun with, enjoy, and not have to worry about and it not have to be an RP thing. It'll be persistent. And if people build something in the Minecraft server that that's cool, and they're cool with me adding it to the RP server because I like the building or something, I can copy it over to the server. So donation, you might get a home gym sooner than you think. I have the home gym stuff. I just need to finish setting it up. But I mean, hey, I'm not going to tell you not to. I have basically the power rack set up. I do need to set up a better way so that I can actually like transfer stream over into there. I also have a throne, but I feel weird advertising the throne. I don't even know if I have it marked on my on like I don't even know if I have a link to it anywhere because I thought Throne was like a cool idea. Throne is a thing where you can either buy someone a gift or like pay amount of money to buy someone a gift. Like, hey, this gift is going to cost $100, and each individual person can donate $1 kind of thing. So Throne's kind of a cool way to help out content creators with stuff like that. But I already have the home gym. I mean, I'm not going to say no to more donations. I'm not going to beg for them or anything. Like, ultimately, I appreciate it a lot, but I don't want people to feel like it's an obligation. You know, it helps. I appreciate it. I need to set up memberships on my YouTube, which are their version of subscribers, and like basically the way I'm going to handle my memberships on YouTube is until I'm making a certain amount of money off of YouTube memberships, all of that money is just going to go to help pay my editor so I can try to get my editor full time. Because I have I have a editor that's I have an editor. I don't like saying that because like right now he's helping out with the Let's Play content, but like it's not like he full time works for me. He's basically freelance, and quite frankly, he's offering to do everything for free. I try to throw money here and there. But now that once I get ad rev on YouTube, he's going to get an ad rev split for every video he works on. But I would like to, like, if I find a good enough reason to turn memberships on, like I find something I could put out for memberships that feels like it's worth it, I'm also going to straight put out like, listen, until I'm making enough off of memberships that I can afford to have my editor working for me full time, all the membership money is going to go to him, and then after that, the membership money is going to most likely go to help making better content. Yeah. But I appreciate it, Safety. Have fun at class, man. What type of math is it? I stopped at like calc. I hated it. I did calc for biological sciences, which is a much less intense form of calc. Just on my Twitch account, have used it for years. LMAO. Also, the Minecraft server sounds fun. Also for crowd engagement. Yeah. You're in the Discord, so if you're interested in it, you're more than welcome to join. I need to, before I let more people get on it, I need to set it up so it backs up more often. Because I can't remember how to set up auto backups. But that way, if someone gets like screwed over. Yeah. I think Doggo probably left. Let me see. It says he's still in chat, but he might have just left it up. No, I did tell myself, though, just on that note, the one gift, because, like, this is a Razer Siren mic. It's a good enough mic. It works well enough. And it's a pretty good mic, but I was like, but I've been wanting to get a different one. I've been wanting to get the Shure SM7B with the one that doesn't have the built-in condenser, so I can have the condenser separately, just because then I could set it up to be a little bit more nuanced, and it'll be easier for me to have it set so that like it can still pick up Dez's voice when she's talking over me without her having to lean right into it, but not pick up the keyboard sounds, and it's just a really good mic. And I told myself, like, listen, at this point, I am effectively losing money on streaming. Just because of the fact that like I pay for the Discord server to be fully boosted, which is an amount, and then I pay for my Mi 6 bot, which is an amount. So I'm losing money on streaming, but like not so much that I super care. But I would feel stupid. And so far, like I've invested more money into streaming than I've made out of it. Just getting a good mic, getting a better webcam, getting this, getting that, all different shit. And I want the new mic, and I could technically like afford the mic. I don't, but like I'd feel stupid buying it for myself since I already have a good enough mic until I get ad rev. So that's one of the ones I was like, once I get ad rev, once I get to the point where I'm actually making ad rev off of YouTube videos, I'm like, okay, then I can tell myself that that mic is a business investment and not just me dropping another few $100s on something I don't necessarily need. Yeah, it's still, it tells me who's in chat. Matt Quaddy is completely fine, as in my opinion, save your cash. Yeah, and that's the big thing. Like this mic is good enough. This mic is perfectly fine, good enough. if I get the ad rev and I get the Shure SM7B, it's really good. And the fact that it has a separate one, I fuck up a lot when I'm adjusting my mic and I accidentally hit this little knob right here, which changes how loud the mic is. And I have to readjust it a lot. So sometimes I'll be a lot quieter, a lot louder than I try to be. And the Shure SM7B, like since it has the condenser like over as a separate piece, I can have it away from me so I don't accidentally touch it, and then I could more finely adjust the levels and stuff. Because the big thing, like I kind of want to figure out a better way to adjust it to, is I have my mic settings such that, and then in Streamlabs such that you can't hear my keyboard, or you should not be able to hear my keyboard, especially like if I'm not talking, the mic doesn't activate, so you don't hear the keyboard. Because in some of my earlier shorts and earlier videos and stuff, you can fucking hear the keyboard, and I don't know if it annoys other people, but it annoys the shit out of me. But because of that, that's why when like Des walks in and is talking to me, you can't hear her. And like, she walks in and is talking to me and talks to stream enough that I'd like you guys to be able to hear her. I might buy a HyperX mic for streaming. I don't know shit about them. I honestly, when it comes to mics and stuff, I only know what my one friend who is a musician and a vocalist told me. Which is why, like, okay, the Shure SM7B is the one that she said's, you know, the top of the line one I should go for if I'm going to do an upgrade. And I got the Razer Siren because, like, listen, Razer might not be what it used to be according to some people, but it's still, I knew it was good enough. I knew a Razer was going to be good enough. And then my webcam, I have a webcam that can technically do 4K, but Twitch won't let you stream in 4K, so it doesn't really matter. That's in 4K, but I have one that can do it, and then it could take pictures in 4K. So I've used it for like pictures before. Like I took pictures of a cosplay at one point that I was doing, and I used it because it was the better camera. But no, once I get the home gym set up, finally, I need to set up a good way to make sure I can actually switch stream to watch over there. I've been trying to find like Bluetooth webcams or wireless webcams that will like work well enough. I could technically have it set my phone up as a webcam, but then that glitches out sometimes. Like anytime I do the co-streaming stuff with Twitch, like it likes to just turn off randomly. But if I could like find a way to set up, because technically it's the garage that it's in is like on the other side of this wall. But there's also a lot of shit in there, wiring that runs through there, and I don't want to drill a hole to run cord through and risk hitting that and then having to seal it back up, have like more likely for I just don't want to do that. Because technically I can do that, but what I might try to do is, what I'm trying to do is like see if I can set up a good Bluetooth mic and webcam setup to put in there, and then use like my tablet that I never use for anything else anyways as my way to monitor the stream. I had a Razer Hydra, but I broke it. Now I have SteelSeries something or other, but the fucking pad on one side fell off. It was just glued onto the frame. Shoddy quality. I prefer the Razer. It had 7.1 Dolby. Yeah, I need to get a new headset. That's one of the things I need to get, because I did not realize, because it's not bad. It hears just fine, but it's not great quality. And I did not realize that it was an issue at all. Until I was trying to get my audio sounded real fucky for like a video I was editing, and I could not get it right. And eventually I kept tinkering with it and doing this and that, and could not get it right. It just did not sound good. And eventually I was like, okay, this is the best I can get it. And I uploaded it, and then I rewatched it on my phone, because I rewatch a lot of my stuff sometimes just to see like, okay, did do I actually like this? Do I want to take it down? Blah blah blah. After like I've had time to sit on it and it's posted, and do I think this is stupid? And I rewatched it on my phone instead of on my computer, and it sounded fine. And then I realized the problem after that and testing a few other things. I realized the problem wasn't my audio quality; it was my headset's not great. So my headset was causing me to think that my audio was real shit. I did not. I need to find a new way to do it. Luckily, one of my buddies pointed out that I needed to check the local laws. Yes, I know where my CAC is. Fuck you, Staley. Yes, I know exactly where it is. God damn. The number of times I've fucked with people over there, like that's just a thing that you do. I've wrapped them entirely in duct tape at one point. Someone's entirely in duct tape. Common access card. It's your military ID, but it is also like how you log into your computer. And it's your access card. It gets you into some stuff, but it's basically just your military ID. But like you'll have signs all over places like don't forget your CAC, don't leave your CAC in your computer. That's a security risk, blah blah blah. But people will still leave their CAC in their computer and their computer logged on. And if they leave their computer logged on, they're going to get fucked with. I had a guy that changed someone's signature block for his email to say Pickles, like it said his name as Pickles. But like you'll have people like wrap them entirely tape. I've wrapped them entirely tape. I had one guy that did it, and I covered up the actual like the like little chip that reads shit with just a little bit of Scotch tape. And if you cover it up with Scotch tape, it won't read right. So it won't let you into your computer. It won't let you sign in. I covered up with Scotch tape, and then he's like, oh, God damn it, and blah, 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 and my CAC card's not working. And before I could, like, explain it to him, like, okay, ha, 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 I got with him. He got up, left, and went down to the CAC office and took it down saying, my CAC card's not working. I need to get it fixed, or I need to get a new one. And the guy looked, grabbed his CAC card, turned it over, saw the tape, and just kind of peeled the tape off and handed it back and said, here you go. No, it's just a common joke within the military. I think so. I don't honestly fully know. It's got a chip on it. And actually, I don't, because mine now is a military retired ID, so I don't think it's actually technically a CAC. Yeah, mine doesn't have the chip on it anymore, so because mine is a military retired ID because I got medically retired, so it doesn't work as a common access card, I don't believe, unless they just changed the way that it looks, but it doesn't have the little thing there anymore. Hold on. Okay, what was I doing? But no, Staley's just trying to come up with phrases to make me paranoid because I was in the military. There's like a lot of stuff. For the longest time, after I got out, I would freak out. One, the building I worked in the base, like the building I worked in on base, you weren't allowed to have your cell phone. So you had to leave your cell phone in your car. They had like lockers, but those lockers were reserved for higher ranking people. They only had a few of them. So they were reserved for high ranking and important people. So you had to leave your cell phone in your car. And the entire time I was in, even when I was in civvies, even when I was just going about my day and I was like going to Walmart or something, I would be walking into any building and feel my phone in my pocket and then panic for a second. Because like, I can't have my phone. I have to run back to my car. And then realize, oh shit, no, I'm not. going into base. That continued on for a while after I got out. But the big one that would get me a lot, like when I was in civies while I was still in and after I got out, is I would walk out of a building or be walking into a building and either go to put on my cover or take my cover off, and like panic if I didn't have it. You're fine, Staley. You're fine. Okay. Trying to find a place to build a base. I'm trying to find something that's a little flatter. That is 4 chunks by 4 chunks, so 64 by 64. If I can find that, I'll be happy. I haven't played Minecraft since 2017. The map looks crazy. Is it a mod? It's a mod. There's technically 2 mods. There's this one. And there's this one. This one's Journeyman's Maps. I don't know what this one is. Yeah, this one's nice. I like the fact that this one delineates the chunks a little bit more clearly. Because I don't think this one is delineating by chunks at all. This one delineates like the chunks. So I'm in this chunk, going to this chunk kind of thing. I don't feel like being in VC with anyone right now, Isaac. Maybe later. The second one is FTB? Gotcha. Yeah, I thought so, because this is the one that allows you to look at your claimed chunks. Because this mod allows you to claim chunks, which I like. Before that, I had, on my last server, I had a different mod that required you to put down an item to do that. Fuck off! What? Oh my fucking god. I've been on this server for 2 hours now. I still haven't found a place to make my base, and I died so many times. Where's my death point? There you are. Yeah, no, that's a bitch. That's fucking annoying. I hate that. I hate that so much. Saw in chat, got very confused how it happened. There's some sort of preventive measure to stop people from claiming everything. Yeah, I set a limit. Like I just set it in the config settings. Every person or team can claim up to 16 chunks. So they can claim a 4x4 area of chunk. So 64 by 64 blocks. And then they can set 2 of those chunks to be persistent so that they will stay on. They'll stay loaded always, so that if you have like processes running. Yeah. Because yeah. And the general rule I'm going to follow too is don't build. I need to actually post this in the rules on the Discord. Don't build your base within like eyesight of someone else's without their direct permission. You know? But the claim chunks make it so that only you can build and destroy things there, which is super helpful. tab down for a second. Yeah. There was a mod that I had previously that was when I had the server was on 1.12 that did that, but then you had to put down an item to claim those chunks. And that item you had to set a range for, and then you could set a maximum range. But you could go into the item and be like, hey, this person is allowed to work with my shit, and this person allowed to work with my shit. It's... You can claim chunks, and then there's a team. You can, like, set up teams. I don't know how to do that. I'll need to figure that out. Yeah. And then there's, like, a limited number of clumps that can be changed. Can be claimed. What? I did not mean to claim that. Whoopsie daisies. How much more advanced since I played? We used to have some kind of land thing like Hamachi or Tungle. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten so much better. Like I originally played Minecraft like when I was like 13 or 14 is when I started, and it was before so like 17 years ago, or maybe I might have been 14, maybe 16. It was like shortly after it came out, and there was basically nothing. There was not a lot, and modding was the only real way to do anything interesting. Fun. Yeah, it received its full release in 2011, and I was playing before the full release. Because my brother got me into it. And they've added so much shit since then. What is making noises at me? I mean, I guess I could build here. This is... What? I don't know what that was. This is a vaguely open spot. I don't like the clay. I would like to build somewhere a little bit more foresty, maybe? But Des should be starting soon. She was going to join yesterday, and then she spent the entire time trying to get her new avatar the way she wanted, her custom avatar. Jesus Christ! Man cry. Isaac made light up the world, and then Pancake left. Bam, bam, bam. Move. New. Maybe. There. I'll say my favorite time for Minecraft was 1.12. That might change now. It might be so that it is 1.20, but that's just because 1.12, after that, a lot of the mods that I really liked started not being supported anymore. So a lot of the mods that I really enjoyed playing with were no longer available, so I kind of just stuck to 1.12, but now we're on 1.20.1, so these new mods that they might make up for that. There might be a lot of mods available now that I really enjoy, that I just never played. What is this? I just want to find a good, nice, flat... Okay, that looks like it might be good. Hold on. Where am I? How many chunks is this going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can kind of dig out this area. It's going to be nice and green. Yeah, Des will be joining soon. I know Randy said he wanted in. There's a bunch of people that wanted in, so eventually there'll be like a lot of people on the server. I was going to try to find a day to launch it. Like I was originally going to launch it yesterday, and I technically launched it yesterday. I just didn't actually play on it because there's stuff I needed to fix. I was going to try to find a day to launch it where like as many people as possible could be on, but just organizing that would be a pain in the ass. Remember I played a mod that added another portal like the Nether. I think it was called Aether or something. I think Aether is on this one. I think we have Aether. I also know there's Twilight Forest. I don't remember if that does that. I don't remember if Twilight Forest is on this mod pack or not. Yeah, that brute was about ready to kick my ass. I love where Minecraft is going, and I grew up on console, but my favorite era was when Xbox got the end. It didn't seem as grindy, but that could just be nostalgic. Aether's goated. Fucking what? Oh. I've always played on PC. I don't think I could play like survival crafting games on a console. I think it would bother me. So I've always played PC. Anytime there's a survival... Oh, it's rain. I thought it sounded like a creeper for a second. Yeah, I've always played survival crafting games on PC, because console, just trying to control any of that nuance to make things look good with a controller instead of a mouse and keyboard. No, not for me. Okay. This is a good area for me to build a castle. Claim chunks. I'm going to claim, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now the question is... Oh. Or do I want to go here? I think I'll do this. There you go. You grew up broke? That's fair. I mean, my first computer that I played Minecraft on wasn't great. It was like... It could handle, like, playing WoW at the lowest settings. And this was vanilla WoW. And the only reason I even had that one was because my dad liked WoW, and he wanted me and my brother and him to be able to play together. And my brother had already been working and got himself a laptop. And to be fair, like, I grew up, like, we weren't rich, but by the time, like, I was in high school, we weren't poor. You know, I grew up, like, I don't want to say privileged in the way that, oh, we got everything we wanted. But I grew up without having to, like, I never worried about having food in my stomach, like, we never had that concern. And yet my brother was, back to him, my brother will still act like, you know, our childhood was hard and shit. And to be fair, like, my dad was deployed a lot and stuff, and that sucked, but, like, my brother was still trying to act like, you know, the world owes him something, and we grew up with a rough life and stuff. Like, no, we grew up fairly lucky. We grew up fairly, we never had to worry about food, we never had to worry about any of that. Did we get everything we wanted? No, but, like, I don't think a child should get everything they want. I think children need to learn, like, to be no, they need to learn that they don't get everything that they wanted, because eventually you're going to become. It's what one of my buddies said, because he has kids. Is he said he's not raising kids, he's raising future adults. And I think, like, more people need to have that mentality, because, yeah, oh, you want your kids to be happy, but if you give your kids everything they want, they're going to grow up to be adults that think they deserve everything they want and don't have to earn it. Yeah. I mean, for my parents, a lot of what it was we had chores that we had to do, and we had... What the fuck? We had chores and stuff that we were responsible for, and if we wanted any spending money, like, I knew I had friends and shit, and people I went to school with that, like, they just got an allowance, and that allowance was just a given. They just got it. For us, like, if we wanted any sort of allowance, we had to do shit around the house and stuff like that, which is still better than the people... It's, like, still easier than the people that just had to do shit around the house and their parents didn't give them an allowance. Like, I'm never gonna act like my childhood was hard. There were parts about it that weren't fun because, you know, Dad was in the military and deployed a lot, and, you know, I was a nerdy kid and I got picked on and shit, but, like, I didn't have a rough childhood. I just had a childhood. Some things worked, some things didn't. I'm never going to try to pretend that, you know, my childhood was so rough and I don't act like the world owes me anything because of it, like my brother and shit. It's just, yeah. Yeah, don't spoil your kids. Don't Shao Kahn them. Just, like, make sure they earn, and, like, the stuff that, like, my parents did wrong, quote unquote, raising us, like, I don't necessarily hold any of it against them because they didn't know what they were fucking doing. God damn it. But yeah, it's like, it's not like they knew so well what they were doing, because ultimately my parents had me when I was, like, when they were, like, my mom was, like, 23 or 24. Fuck, I'm 30 right now, and I'm like, I wouldn't know how to raise a fucking kid. Like, don't spam your sword in this version. You do 0 damage. Really? That's dumb. I mean, I appreciate that, Staley. I think at this point it's a very, you know, lukewarm take. I think a little more people are, like, having that. But I mean, I still thank you, Mammoth, for the resubscribe. I appreciate it, man. Mammoth is the guy that edits, like, the majority of the Let's Plays that look good. Mammoth edited them. The Let's Plays are very just kind of trimmed down from stream. That's me. I only have a handful, like 2 or 3, I think I posted myself. The crosshair that you need to let reset before you do damage. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and there's the thing. Like, you would learn, but also it's like, you don't know the effects of... You don't really know the effects of your actions on, like, your children until it's too late. Until, you know, the effect is already there. So maybe, like, like, okay, you're working all the time, and you're working all the time because you think, okay, I need to provide for my family and blah blah blah, and then that leads to a child that it could lead to a child that really respects the quality of hard work, or it could lead to a child that feels abandoned by their parent figure, or feels like their parent figure didn't care about them as much as work, or blah blah. And it's there's so much stuff that you can do wrong without knowing the effect of it. Yeah. Finishing off Dolmare Part 2. Awesome sauce. Thank you. Once we got that Dolmare series going and the Fallout series going, and then like we'll have, you said what, there'll be 4 videos for Dolmare? Then might try to get on the server if I can find the channel in the Discord. You'll need to send me your Minecraft username. And so I can whitelist you. And then I will add you to the channels on the Discord. 3 for Dolmare? Okay. I think you just mirror what your parents did for you and put your own spin on it, removing what was wrong and improving what was right. Yeah, and there's the thing is, one, you don't know what the downstream effects of your actions are until sometimes it's too late. And what might be good for one person won't be good for another one. So raising one child in a certain way might work and instill in them the right values and blah, blah, blah. And raising another child in the exact same way might not. Day 5 plus ending B. Got it. Okay, coolsies. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Yeah. And then we got the Fallout. We have so much stuff for the Fallout. I think I have 8 separate recordings ready to go for Fallout, and then that's plenty to keep us going. And I still could just start playing it again and continuing on there because it's not like I got super far. And then if there's any other games you think you would like to see me record for us to make a Let's Play out of Mammoth, let me know. And then I could just start getting some of the repo. I have the repo ones uploaded. A lot of the repo stuff, the one the other day, I'm still just gonna put on the VOD channel. Yeah, but some of them I might be good for individual videos. I don't know. I did play Fallout London very briefly. I did play Fallout London for a few streams. And then, I wanted to have a Fallout London playthrough going, and I wanted to have a regular Fallout 4 just modded playthrough going. And I fucked up. I fucked up bad, and I ended up fucking up the entire Fallout London save, and I couldn't get it back. At some point, I'm going to replay through Fallout London. That's going to happen. Yeah. I played it for a few days, and then I just kind of fucked up when I was trying to add, when I was trying to have 2 different mods, because I had Fallout 4 on GOG and I had Fallout 4 on Steam. And I was like, okay, I'm going to have London downloaded on GOG because it's the easier one to do, but then I'm going to have a playthrough, and it just kind of fucked everything up. Yeah, New Vegas was great, and supposedly they're rebuilding New Vegas now. I imagine, especially since the Fallout show is going to be set, season 2 is going to be set, at least partially in New Vegas, that they're going to be really down to support this rebuild of New Vegas. But I don't know if that was just a rumor that I heard or if it's actually happening. Let me Google it while I'm here, actually. If I got the chance. Are they? I'm just waiting for Sky Oblivion to come out, the remake of Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff saying that they're doing a next-gen remaster of New Vegas. Run. Yeah, a lot of I just quickly skimmed over 2 or 3 articles, and a lot of it's just people saying we really want it and hoping that they can strong arm Bethesda into doing it, but I don't know if it's going to happen. New California was pretty cool. It's janky and kind of broken, though. They are remastering Oblivion, though, in classic Todd fashion just before the mod comes out for real. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'll give Bethesda credit at the very least when they had that one dude that released a fully voiced, basically DLC as a mod for free for Skyrim. They just hired the dude. But I think they just need to start doing that more. Like, hey, there's this studio that's working on this amazing mod for Fallout 4 or for New Vegas or for Oblivion or for Skyrim, and it's going to be this big thing. How about you just hire them and then sell it? I mean, I'm happy that it's free. I'm really happy that it's free. But, like, you can hire them and then make money off of it rather than, and give them the actual financial support so that they can do it in a timely manner rather than doing what they're doing and waiting until it's getting ready to go and then releasing their own. Hey, when I press T or / my game says chat not allowed by accounts. Isaac messaged earlier. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure. That's weird. What's up, Repexer? How you doing? Okay, now I need to actually cut down some trees and build a nice little thing. A nice little home, temporarily. Hi. So I can actually start making progress. We are 2.5 hours in, and I'm just now going to be building my first pseudo base, and I still need to get wool for bed. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. You had a great day? That's awesome. Rumors are that Oblivion Remaster will come in just a few months. Yeah, but they've been saying that forever. They have been saying that the remaster is just like a few months away. It's just a year away. It's just this away, like for forever. So I don't trust it. I want it to be true. I desperately want it to be true, but I do not trust it in the slightest. Okay, I already have a fuck ton of wildflowers. I don't need a twig. I don't need an apple. I'll take the saplings. I'll just replant those two right there. Fuck off! Elder Scrolls 7, Fallout 5. Absolutely. They are... Aren't they releasing a new Elder Scrolls soon? Didn't they just recently announce a new Elder Scrolls? Is it like Elder Scrolls Hammerfell or something like that? Hold on. New Elder Scrolls game. The game is expected to be released for Windows and Xbox consoles in 2026 or later. That's super helpful. It'll be released in 2026 or after that. We don't know. I mean, I do kind of follow the concept of I would rather them delay the game than release it unfinished and rely on patches after the fact. It's in High Rock? Okay. I'd much rather them finish the game and release it than try to get it out by a deadline and then fuck the whole thing up. Okay, now I can just kind of put all this shit in here. Wait. I'm constantly having to re-remember the controls. I'm keeping that out. I'm keeping this. Hey, can you, not? Yeah, no, I'll believe it when, like, it's actually in a specified release window. But like, I'm excited for it. I'm 100% excited for it. I fucking loved Oblivion. Oblivion was my first. I can't remember what I played first. If it was Oblivion or, Triana's saying it's Hammerfell. If it was Oblivion or Fallout 3 that I played first, but one of those two was my first RPG, and it's one of the reasons why like, Bethesda holds such a special place in my heart to the point where I have so much. I don't know where it is, but I have so much wall art of like Elder Scrolls stuff and some Fallout stuff that I haven't framed yet. And I used to have it up on my walls in my living room, and then when I got married, my now ex-wife said that she wanted pictures of our families and stuff on the walls. So I took it all down. I just haven't rehung it yet because I ended up buying more, and it's like, but I want to get it all professionally framed. Because a few of them are kind of odd dimensions that I couldn't find frames for that matched. So like I want them to be in matching frames before I rehang them. Here, access. I don't know what this is. Tutorial to guide you in the discovery of Tombstone. I'm just gonna put that on the list of stuff to read about. Stone mod Minecraft. I don't want to even bother figuring that out. I mean, Starfield was an ass in my Starfield wasn't great. It was really cool concept that wasn't implemented well, is what I'll say. It was really cool concept, didn't come out well. I streamed it when I got the 1 day early release. I streamed it like the day that came out. I had fun, but then like it wasn't complete, or just wasn't as it didn't live up to expectation. They went into full production after Starfield. I have the Skyrim map in my old room at my dad's place. I have the Skyrim map I bought when after getting this house, because I had already bought the Skyrim map. I'd gotten the Skyrim map and everything, and I had it, and I just didn't have a place for it. Like the really fancy, like kind of cloth one. And when I bought this house and I was buying furniture for my living room, I bought a big ass coffee table that looks kind of nice and has like a glass thing that you could put stuff in. And I have the Skyrim map in that with like an old leather bound book and like a dagger and shit. I love it. And now but that coffee table was way too big, so it doesn't really fit in my living room right. So it's just kind of in the corner. It's a shame they put all the effort in Starfield and wasn't even that good. Like, I played Starfield, finished it a couple times because it was short and all I wanted to play instead was No Man's Sky. Could have been great, but they kind of went all in on areas of the game that are not important and lets the actual interest in the post-game content had some really good potential, but I was already bored. Yeah, that's the thing is I've had a lot of games like that. Destiny was kind of like that for me. Where, like, I beat Destiny. I got really good at Vault of Glass. But once a game loses me that hard, it's really hard for me to get back into it. Like, no matter how much I try, I can't get back into it. So once a game loses me, like, I'll never play it again, kind of thing, you know? Did I just see a creeper, or am I tweaking right now? I want to start building, but I'm genuinely worried that I'm just going to get fucked up. I need more sticks. Companions are at the same time too important and unimportant, if that makes sense. I like this shipbuilding. I like the fact of having a crew. There's so much cool shit with it. It just wasn't implemented right. Or it wasn't implemented well. There's so many cool fucking ideas, and I hope they didn't do the thing that WB did whoever fucking made, I can't remember now. Ubisoft, whatever, whoever made Shadow of War, and copyright some of those ideas because I'd love other games to have it, or not copyright, fucking patented. Hey, what's up, Venom? Just get mad at you and forgive you. WB game, yeah. I could not. I thought it was WB. I could not remember. My brain's not working. You have all the maps since you bought the anthology. Nice, awesome. Like if I built my, if I got enough money that I could like custom build my own house and have everything designed, there would be a room, maybe several, that's just like dedicated to, and it would probably end up being my streaming room. That is just dedicated to all my nerdy shit that I like, and just all over the walls. I kind of like, I was considering for a while, because I have the like foam paneling back there that's like noise canceling and stuff. I was considering for a while. They had ones that were shaped like bricks. They had foam paneling that was like shaped like bricks, like castle bricks, and it was really cool. And I thought about doing it like that and just turning this room into like a dungeon. But the main reason I did it was because like the spaces between them, I was worried that at a distance you wouldn't be able to tell, and it would just look like a flat color instead of like bricks. And they also have, I saw ones that were like acoustic paneling that were paintings. So it was like acoustic paneling that you put together and it looks like a painting. I was like, that's really cool. There's ones that were like nature backgrounds and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was the Nemesis system. My brain just fucking froze on all of that. BG3 had such a good companion system, story-wise and banter-wise. Like, even if you get rid of the entire gameplay of BG3, its companion personality is so well done. I've seen these Funko Pop rooms. They usually disappear when you get a wife or serious girlfriend. The good thing is I date nerds. I date geeky women. So it's usually fine. Although I will say, like, my ex-wife wanted to replace a lot of my decorations with family ones, at least in the living room. But, you know, that was an exception. I think Des would probably be pretty fine with a bunch of nerdy shit. As long as she also has her own space. Which is what it would be. Like if I built my own house, I'd build it with like the concept of making sure my partner also had their own space. Well, Wonder Woman game that had Nemesis system, but they just canceled it. Yeah, I heard that. I hope Elder Scrolls 6 does implement like a similar settlement system to like Fallout. Maybe a little bit better. Maybe take some of the stuff that like what Bethesda really just needs to start doing, and game makers in general really just need to start doing, is look at the mods that are made for their games that get really popular and just make those features in future games, or just make them features in the same game. That way it's implemented in a way that works really well with the engine and won't cause issues and shit. Because and honestly, what more of these game studios can do is make those mods a thing that is built into the game, but if it's not like, doesn't go with the way the game's supposed to go, but it's a popular mod, make it something you could turn off and turn on. Make it an optional setting that you can have. And my hopefully future partner, whoever she maybe will probably be a nerd. Yeah, like, I mean, that's the big thing. Like, I had, when I was single, like the last time I was single and I was just really kind of like, you know, hating the dating scene, I had friends, and like even my dad said, man, you need to not be so picky. Like, you don't have to date someone that's into the same stuff as you and blah blah blah. Just date someone that like is supportive. And it's like, but as a geek, I think a lot of people can get away with that. But as a geek, you really want to date someone that they don't have to be into all of the same shit that you are. Like when you're dating as a geek, you don't have to date someone that is into every single geeky thing that you're into or whatnot. But it really helps to date someone who is also a geek, so that even if they're not into all the same fandoms you are and all the same stuff that you are, and you have your own separate interests and stuff, they will understand why you get really excited about these things and why these things mean a lot to you and why this has value to you. So that even if it's not the thing that they care about, they'll get it. They'll get that sort of geeky obsession that we have. Because when I've been in situationships and stuff and pseudo dating, like people that weren't geeky, they didn't get it. They couldn't understand. It's like, okay, you're fun to hang out with, you're fun to fool around with, but I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with someone long term that doesn't understand that about me. Doesn't understand that there are things that I'm just going to get unnecessarily excited about, and there's things I'm just going to want to have around the house that may look stupid, but it makes me happy, kind of thing. Like I don't need my partner to be into all the same shit that I am, and I don't need them to be in all the same geeky fandoms that I am. I just need them to understand, and I need them to be like at least geeky enough that they also understand like what geeky obsession is like. I have no pictures, only frame maps. That's still cool. I want to get the map of the world of Avatar as a wall scroll. If that was only me, there would be anime figurines all over the house, but I get that it isn't. Yeah, it's not. I mean, my ex-girlfriend, when you walked into her living room, like her entertainment center, her little whatever, was just covered with anime figurines. Like a bunch of big titty anime figurines, and it made you think you're walking into like a college weeb's room. And it was, but she liked it. And listen, if she likes it, I don't give a shit. It's fine. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. So I can chat on issue also to anime figures. I mean, listen, you don't have to like anime figures. And if you don't want, like, if you're living with someone and you don't want anime figures in, like, the common space, then that is the perfectly fine discussion to have. But there is a level of, like, when you're living with someone, especially long term, like, allow each other to have their own space and allow each other to have their own things and be able to put up the things. And maybe it'll be in the common space because if you don't have a lot of room, or maybe it'll be in individual rooms, but you have to allow each other to have your own space to make your own and kind of make your own safe space and make your own like comfort space and place that you can go. And this is where all the things that bring me joy are, kind of thing. Want to present her to me? Joking, obviously. I mean, when we dated, I haven't talked to her in years, obviously. But when we dated, like one of the big things about why we ended up breaking up was like she was scared of commitment. She was really scared of commitment. Is the long story short of it. My partner and I have been together nearly 10 years since high school, and we watch similar things, but not the same. We both like video games, so it's always good to have similar interests, but not identical. Yeah. And having non-identical interests also allows you to introduce each other to shit. Like, I learned so much music from Des because she has a completely different musical taste than I do. Like, not completely different, but she's it's different enough that she discovers stuff that I don't know. And she has anime that she likes that I don't know. She has shows that she likes that I don't know about. It's great. Yeah, I'm not a figure guy either. I'm not really an anime figure guy. I have like some kind of figures and stuff that are collectibles, but that's it. Yeah, my room is my room. If I want a giant gorilla couch, that's going in my room. Yeah. Death grips? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I have a bunch of anime figurines, especially Gundam. Yeah, the people are into that. Like most of the figurines I have are like kind of collectible stuff. Like I have a drag. They're not really like action figure. Like you can't articulate them. But I have the mammoth thing. The fucking I can't remember its name from Horizon Zero Dawn, or Horizon Forbidden West. And I have like a few Fallout things, and then I have Bone Dragon from Skyrim. Okay. I don't even remember what I'm doing right now. But this is I love when this is how stream goes. I love when stream goes like I am talking to I'm spending a lot of time talking to chat. It makes me really happy when I get a lot of chat interaction. The worst part is I even watch anime that much. I just like their presence, you know? Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to like. I hate that gatekeeping. Like, if you don't really know an anime or you don't really know a property or whatever, but you like the art that comes from it, that's fine. You can have that. You don't have to know everything about the fucking anime that you're watching to be able to appreciate the art for it. It's perfectly fine to be like, I don't know this, but I enjoy it. I kind of want an Astorius figure. Mesmer is cool though. By the Mesmer figurine from Elden Ring. I never got super into Elden Ring. I was gonna try it, or any of the Souls series, but like Rage games aren't it for me. Rage games do not do it for me. I'll get like too frustrated, and a game that's whole concept is you're gonna keep losing until you figure out how to actually beat this is not one that is I'm too much of a fan of. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna fence off my claimed area. That's my first step. Fence off the claimed area, then do a lot of this is how you make fences, right? Ah, fuck. How do you make fences now? Ah, god damn it. Fence. Damn it. Okay. It used to just be sticks, I think. Yeah, put it in the bragging or the wanted posters or whatever. I can't believe I don't have a lumbering mod installed on this. But I think Tinker's Construct. Hold on. I believe when I looked it up, it said Tinker's was there. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if there's no Tinker's Construct. When I looked it up, it said there was a Tinker's Construct was part of it. Oh, I'm upset. I'm upset. I might end up having to figure out how to add that. Hold on. Because you're right, I might just be typing the wrong thing. At Tink. At construct. At TC sometimes is what it does. Hold on. They have it for 1.20.1. What I might do is tonight, when everyone else is getting off and stuff, I might try to add it to the server, see if it works, see if I can get it working, and then if it doesn't work, remove it. I could have sworn all the mods had to. All the mods, 9, Tinker, Construct. It's saying when I Google it, it's saying it's in there. I can actually play Elden Ring since I did stream finally actually share with Steam finally share. That's awesome. Good shit. Elden Ring was like great, but do at and then contract does ATM. Let's see. Oh wait, is this just their version of Tinker's Construct? This looks very similar. But it doesn't look like it's... Yeah, but I like the complicated Tinker's Construct. I like the fact, because this doesn't look like you can make weapons with... I mean, will this let me make a weapon that has a different hilt, a different blade, a different everything like Tinker's Construct does? I'll have to look into it. I'll look into it. I might not be as mad as I was. Okay. I'll have to look into Silent Gear. If I don't like Silent Gear, then I'm installing Tinker's Construct. But... Okay, I'll have to figure it out. It also doesn't seem like you do the Foundry. I like the Foundry. The Foundry was super cool. I really liked the Foundry. It made me happy. Why is this all of a sudden clay? What the fuck? Okay. I mean, I'll have to look into all the different ones and see if this handles everything I want to handle in a way that I enjoy. Then I will keep it Silent Gear. It'll be fine. I'll be cool about it. I just really enjoyed Tinker's Construct. I like the building the Foundry. I like the finding the everything. Okay. What was I doing? I keep getting distracted. I was going to make a bunch of... Eventually, when I do the RP server, it's going to be entirely custom mod pack. Because one of the things I want to happen with the RP server... I don't know. I thought I did. But it's nice to have a large mod pack that doesn't rely on it, like the old equivalent exchange mod that wasn't everything. Yeah. And I like the fact that a lot of mods started coming out that made resources work interchangeably. Because I remember being frustrated as fuck for a while when you'd get like, oh, copper, but this copper only works with this mod, and this copper only works with that mod, and blah, blah, blah. And it was such a pain in the ass. Hey, can you fucking not kill me, please? Yeah, I see the little fucking mechanism you're talking about now. Is Full Metal Alchemist reference? Yeah, the Full Metal Alchemist reference is fucking everywhere. I am going to need to get a furnace if I want to start making torches. Wrong button, bam, okay. Bam. Okay. Will you fuck off, please, for the love of God? Thank you. And there's a creeper. Yay! If you open your quest book, top right of info menu, it'll give you some instructions of what to do early game. Is it just the same bullshit? Top right. There's no top right. There's nothing. There's no quest menu here. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. So it's specifically for all the mods. Okay, that's cool. That's actually super useful. That's really good to know. That's really good to have access to for sure. Do. Okay. Bam. 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 Is it gonna make him have to be the same fucking type? Yep, it's gonna have to be the same type. Because they're gonna be a different type of fence. I don't really care how it looks right now. I just want to have a nice little safe area. I can't use a key. You work in IT, Mammoth. You should be able to use a keyboard. Hey, what's up, buddy? I don't have any emeralds for you, but yeah, you do your thing, bud. You do your thing. Okay, it'll start here. Nope, not that one. There. On any of the mods I hear, I've probably done at least some of it, so feel free to ask. I'll pause the backseat. You know, you're fine, man. I didn't know there's a like that's really helpful. I know a lot of the mods I used to play, like Tinker's Construct, you would spawn in with a book that would tell you how to do everything, and Ars Magica, you would make a book that would tell you how to do everything. So it's helpful to have that quest thing, because I don't even know what half the mods in this game are right now in this server. Okay. It's going to be 64 by 64 by 64, or it's 64 by 64. 4 chunk by 4 chunk, which means I'm going to need roughly 256 fences. Whoops. Wait, which direction am I going? This one. Okay. Bam. 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 That's correct. Yep, that's correct. Okay. I've never developed an MC mod, although I thought about it. Yeah, I thought about it for a while, too, like when I first started learning Java, because it's not super hard. I know Minecraft Isaac in the Discord and on the server right now was working on his own mod a while ago. I've thought about getting into it. And, like, again, it's one of those things, one, I've said, like, if I got really, really wealthy, like, as a streamer, I would pay some of the people that made some of the old mods I loved to just keep them up to date with modern Minecraft, so I could play those mods. And, like, if I started doing my world building project in there, I'd have custom mods. I'd either make them or have custom mods made that would make my world building project work in that. I have friends who did, like, CS and stuff, and they all say the same thing. Java is like the baseline language you learn. Java, because I have an IT degree, Mammoth works in IT. Java's the baseline language you learn. It's really easy. It has some utility. Like, if you're making something that's browser-based, Java's great. Java's great to work with something that's going to be browser-based. It's got its limitations. Python is really great for data analysis. Python is really great for data analysis. And I guess Python is one of the baseline ones you learn. Yeah, it's usually like C, Python, or Java. Everywhere I went, they always wanted you to learn Java first. So you had to know Java first. Python, I learned a little. I know C++ and I know Java from like getting my IT degree, and I learned Java in high school. It's an associate's in IT. I know Python because I worked with software when I was in the military that was a lot easier to fucking work with if you knew Python. But then I only know, like, and I don't even know it anymore. I just knew it. It was one of the ones I learned. I don't remember shit. But I learned it in such a way that helped me manipulate the software better. Pretty sure Java kind of phased out unless you're in the niche areas of development. Yeah. I don't know too many things that actively use Java too much anymore. But for a while there, Java was in a lot of stuff. Yeah, Python's not hard. I mean, a lot of them aren't hard to learn at the most basic level. It's just getting to the point where you can do complicated shit might be complicated. Pancake is unlocking a fuck ton of stuff really fast. Okay, hold on. Let me do quick math real quick. I'm going to need to be able to make 85 sets of fences. So I'll need 170 sticks and 340 regular blocks. Okay. And probably, honestly, more than that because some of it's going to be going up and down. Yeah, no, there's so much stuff out there that's just pre-made and just implemented. I do admit I really love like block-based coding where it's just like put this and that it's because it's fun. You can make silly, goofy shit really easy. It's not super powerful, but like you can make something that does a task for you really quickly by just dragging and dropping. It's great. Uses nothing new gets made in Java unless it's adding to an existing project. Yeah. But Minecraft in Java. Great. I love Java Minecraft. That's what we're doing. I recognize that Java's not the best language, but Java Minecraft. I used to annoy my coding teacher a lot, my computer science teacher when I was in high school. I picked up coding really easy. I'd finish the stuff really easy. I'd make my programs needlessly complicated, like add a lot more features into it because like I was like started teaching myself at home how to do the stuff. So in class we'd have to make, oh great, today you're getting graded on making this, and I would just make it needlessly complicated. It would do everything it needed to do, but then it would do more. Okay, I already read that. Do. Need 170 of these, bam. I needed 170 sticks. I have 90. I have 100. Hold on. I know there's a better way to do this, but I'm trying to do math in my head at the same time. 140, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60, 64, 68, 72. Bam. Okay. Have that. I'm also going to need to make more axes because those things were dying out real quick. Bam. Bam. Once I turn the Discord into a community Discord, so it's easier to manage stuff, I am going to I might add like a section for it for like just nerd talk. Call it like the Artificer's Corner or something like that. Because my server's based around, Fantasy Tavern. I'll call it like the Artificer's Corner for people to just talk about coding and shit and like, hey, I ask questions. Because we had a lot of people that do some level of coding in the server. My current job uses a very low-code environment mostly, and honestly, I fucking hate it because whoever designed it made so many basic tools so goddamn complicated for no reason. Yeah. I mean, it's nice because it's probably really easy to get new people in there and get new people doing the job because they don't have to know anything complicated, like code, but then using the tools is complicated. Industry standard in your field? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Bam. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do 6 full stacks of oak logs will get me how many I need. Or oak planks will get me how many I need. I don't do coding. I sometimes have to use it to handle problems. I'm just a dumb engineer. What type of engineering again? Mechanical, right? You were materials, right? You did material engineering? I want to use oak just to make the math easier for me. Yeah, like I said, I thought about going into biomaterials, but it's also a thing for so I'm going into biomedical is the goal. And a lot of biomedical is electrical engineering and electronics engineering is a part of what you have to do. So like coding is also a part of it. I could really use some sheep right now to Ooh, that's kind of cool. What? I don't know what that is. She is working on making plastic materials from fungus. Yeah, no, biomaterials get really fucking cool. Like the amount of... I would really love if you didn't constantly do that. Why? I didn't do anything to you. I didn't do anything to you. I didn't though. Fucking Christ. The amount of really cool shit that can be just made from living things is amazing. That one was called a Savannah Enderman, so I'm guessing it's different. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. This is mine now. Thank you. Our local water processing company is creating a fuel from algae pulled from cleaning the water. It's kind of neat. Yeah. I mean, a lot of biofuels are really cool too. And at least like less damaging to... I need to set it so that if it's 50%, it'll... That's annoying. Okay, I need to change that. Hold on. I think that might be a console command to do. Yep, hold on one second. There you go. Easy fix. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, there's a lot of like biofuels and shit. That you can make. There's a lot of like really strong building materials you can make. There's people that are doing research into using fungi to make bricks that will be biodegradable, but like will survive long enough for a building to be fine, but then could be broken down with like, I think it's like they introduce some chemical to it that causes them to start breaking down. A lot of different uses in ways to create biofuels. There's like the look at using, one of the ones I thought was really cool was they were looking at using goat. They genetically altered goats so that spider's thread, like spider silk, would be created in their udders so that they could more readily harvest spider silk to make materials out of that. Spider silk's incredibly strong. There's a lot of really cool shit about it. One of the weird sci-fi concepts I thought of that I thought would be a really cool idea was if like they somehow made living armor, like living bulletproof armor or bullet resistant. If you say bulletproof, you're gonna get someone yelling at you, but it's a colloquial term, but whatever. Like living bullet resistant armor by creating some sort of armor out of like clams or something that creates a chitinous shell around itself that would be alive and be capable of repairing itself over time, obviously, but still. Still undeveloped field, yeast, fungus, algae are basically biofactories that can make almost anything. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, most medicines we know, most of the medicines that we know of were something that we discovered in nature. We discovered in nature, and then we tried to find a way to artificially synthesize it so that we could actively use it, like aspirin. Aspirin was discovered from ants. And then we found out what the chemical was that had that effect, and we started artificially synthesizing it. I like the material that's being made that uses some organic materials in concrete. I believe that can self-repair cracks and cavities when hydrated. I think what that was, if you're talking about that, if what you might be referencing something completely different. I know there was a way that the Romans built their concrete that was kind of self-repairing because it had like chunks of something in it. I can't remember what it was, but it had chunks of something in it that when exposed to the exposed to moisture would break down and basically seal the concrete, seal any holes and chunks. So if it got a piece of it that broke off, a piece of the concrete that broke off or deteriorated, it would expose that, moisture would get in, and then it would repair itself. I want to say we discovered aspirin from ants. That was, to be fair, I learned that in my entomology class. My entomology professor was very, very wanted to talk about that. But there are plants, there are stuff in plants that survivalists will tell you, yeah, this is basically aspirin, this is basically this. Aspirin's discovery stemmed from the ancient use of willow bark. Hold on, what was the one we discovered from ants? I might be wrong. From ants. There's some pharmaceutical that we discovered from ants, or my entomology teacher might have just been lying to me. Ants have inspired the discovery of potential pharmaceutical compounds, including formicomycins, which are potent inhibitors of gram-positive pathogens like MRSA and VRE, and compounds with antimicrobial and wound healing. Okay. So we've discovered effectively antibiotics from ants, but it wasn't aspirin. My entomology teacher might have been wrong. She might have been misrepresenting what it was. Hey, what's up, Justa? Yeah, Formica means ant. I desperately, since I was a kid, I have wanted a formicarium. And I want a huge one. I want a really big one that, like, not one of those ones where it's just like, oh, a side pane you can look into. I want one of the gel ones really bad. I don't have a place for it right now, or I would have one. One of the things I want to do too, and I thought about doing this and having it like be part of my BRB screen for streaming, is I want to make one of those hyper realistic hamster terrariums, like that one guy on YouTube did, where he made an incredibly realistic hamster terrarium where the hamster could like it had like carrots planted and shit for the hamster and all that. Yeah, I want to do that. Fuck what guy? Oh yeah, no, you can't. You did a link. It's a link. You can't do links in mine. No, I love ants. I really love ants. I think they're some of the coolest things. He makes videos about ants. Awesome. I remember when I was in like high school, I wrote an email to Mark Moffett, which was he had done a lot of. He was a scientist that did a lot of research on ants. And I was asking him at the time, I was like, I'm thinking about going into entomology because I really like ants. And like I asked him about colleges and stuff, and he got back to me, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. He emailed me back with like advice, and I thought it was the coolest fucking thing in the world that this random entomologist fucking emailed me back. I will say, my entomology class, I hated my entomology class because I went into entomology thinking it was going to be. I took the class, and the way the class was worded, I thought it was going to be about like the structures of like the physiology of insects. I thought it was going to be more about the physiology of insects. And what my entomology class was about was using dichotomous fucking dichotomous keys basically to identify the specific species of insects. So it wasn't about understanding how these insects worked. It was about wrecking. It was about like being able to look at an insect and be like, oh, that's this specific species. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about identifying different species of insects. I want to know how they work. So I kind of hated my entomology class. Wait, why did you redeem it then? It says you redeemed it. Also, Mammoth, were you talking about MICP for concrete? Yeah, the materials engineer is probably right. Then I will cancel it. Timeout on mine is you can redeem it, and I'll timeout you for 5 minutes. So we have one guy that shows up, and he loves timing himself out. I'll go ahead and cancel that redemption for you. Yeah, it says to me that you were the one that redeemed it, so I don't know how you did that. It just deletes all your messages and says makes it so you can't chat for 5 minutes. Yeah. Generally don't do that. I don't know why it would pop up. Like, okay. That's weird. Yeah, I imagine if you're gonna ask someone about it, probably Skid. I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna keep calling you Oa. Oa here is probably the best person to ask, considering a material engineer. Yeah, 500 points. Ah, yeah. I still need to update my points thing. The big one people like to do is drown me in hydrations, which I ended up setting a rule that once it gets to 20, I won't accept any more hydrations. But 20 is me chugging an entire bottle of water, and then I turn off hydrate for a while so I can not destroy my stomach by chugging too much water. It's Shadow and Anglo-Saxon. Fair. I was an edgy nerd when I made this account. Fair, 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 fair. I have a number of gaming accounts and shit like that that were just me being an edgy little edgelord when I was a fucking teenager. My original RuneScape account was Necro28. It's since been deleted because it was forever ago. But Necro28 because I thought necromancers were cool. And Necros 1 through 27 were taken. And then my regular gaming name on a lot of stuff, Nalek, N-A-L-E-K, just came from me coming up with a sound that I thought was cool and sounded like a name. It was one of the things, like, when I started streaming, it was one of the recommended things to set as a channel point reward. And I think what it was is it might have been originally recommended, oh, you can time someone else out or something like that. But I didn't want my channel to be people being dicks to each other, so I was like, it's timing yourself out. There you go. And then one guy really just thinks it's funny. He God, he changed his name on Twitch. I can't remember what it is, but he just thinks it's the funniest thing to come in randomly, talk for a bit, and then time himself out. I don't know. I didn't want to have stuff in there. It's kind of the same thing, like when I redeem, when someone redeems like a ban in in-game action. My two rules for it are I will not accept a ban for an in-game action that prevents me from playing the game, and I will not accept a ban for an in-game action that negatively impacts another player, because I'm not gonna allow like my chat to fuck over another player or another person, a person I'm playing. It disappeared. Fuck! Son of a bitch. But yeah, I'm not gonna allow my chat to screw over someone that I'm playing a game with because they're not a part of it. Now, maybe if it's someone like I stream with consistently, then yeah, maybe we'll fuck with each other a little bit. But like, I just don't want to be a negative place, you know. Positive vibes are my goal, and yes, sometimes I get angry, and sometimes the vibes aren't positive, but I try my best to keep everything positive vibes. I don't know why I felt the need to give myself a jump up point because this is just a basic oak tree. Bam. Ah! Isaac's already at diamonds. Fuck you! Go away! I do need to turn back on Sound Road Redemption and other stuff, and turn back on like the little, I don't want to call it a leaderboard because that makes it seem competitive, but turn on the thing where it like shows, hey, this is someone donated and this is how much they donated and stuff like that. Just make it so it's something that can only be seen on stream. Bam. Bam. Pancake just said, what the fuck? Shit. I'm just gonna have to survive until daytime because my fucking bed disappeared on me. I don't know what that was. Go away. Maybe it's just the fact that it was a bed that I stole. Maybe the mod makes it so you can't steal. There's a mod that makes it so you can't steal beds. They have to earn them, but that's kind of bullshit. Go away, please. I'd really appreciate it if you kindly fucked off. God damn it. Thank God for the tombstone mod. I've died so... I've been on for 3.5 hours, and I've died so many times. Go away! I'm not doing anything to you. But she's lightning at you if you pick someone's wheat. That, yeah, no. Mods that punish assholes and trolls. That'd be great. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I get it, Rhino. Please go. Why are you following me for so long? And where did the music go? Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Okay, a lot of things went wrong all at once. Okay, I would appreciate you all going bye-bye. That would be great. That would be fantastic if you all fucked off. The fence is not going to help with the flying monsters. That is a thing I'm going to have to deal with still. I get it, you're a baby. And now you're dead. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me so much? What did I do to you? Let's see if I can kill it, because it's going to be giving me trouble. Okay, it's not too tough health-wise, but it does do more damage than I'm a fan of. Okay, that's about to die. Skeleton's about to die. It's daytime. How did it suddenly become daytime? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a big fan of the oh, you slept? I forgot there's other people on. I'm a big fan of the like really engineering heavy mods, to be honest. One reason that I like industrial craft and build craft and like big reactors, stuff like that. Those ones were always really fun for me. Okay. Holy shit. Ah, God. My butt hurts. Let me check something real quick. can you make the game like Factorial, large production chains and everything? There are mods that are like that. Like there was a mod, I can't remember which one it was. It might have been part of Buildcraft that had conveyor belts and shit would run on conveyor belts and yeah. There were a lot of mods that did stuff like that. A lot of times they would take up a lot of server resources because it'd be a lot of entities doing a lot of actions at the same time and stuff like that. But yeah, there were mods like that. And like with Buildcraft, you'd use pneumatic pipes. So you'd have to create mod. We have it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like I don't know any of the names of mods that came out past 1.12. So a lot of it's learning for me still. But like with Buildcraft, you'd have pneumatic pipes, and you'd have to use the pipes to organize everything, and then use different colored pipes to separate shit. Chemical front with in-game power. Yeah. Applied Energistics is pretty cool. Although Applied Energistics doesn't really use a pipe system, it uses like cables and shit, so it's more computery. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Applied Energistics is in this one. Yep, yes it is. I love Applied Energistics. Oh my god, it makes storage management so much easier. Yeah, A2 is the best, and I used A2. I used a combination of extra utilities, is like Interquarry, and then A2 to just be able to mass produce shit. Like I'd get off, I'd go to school or do whatever the fuck I was doing because I was still doing this when I was in the military, still playing this when I was in the military. Like go wherever I'm going, and then like have a pre-thing set out. And like I need this much of this made at this time, and the Interquarry would end up getting all the resources, and the applied logistics system, the ME system would end up creating it all. It's like, oh my god, this was beautiful. There's the thing is, I have no doubt that there's a lot of stuff that is better. It's just unfamiliar to me, and I'm an old man, so I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Are the bad words now? Awesome. If you could put in like a sound or something for the censoring. I know a lot of people complain when there's like a censor and it's just a word is missing. No, what was I about to say? I had a thought. Oh, if you want in on the Minecraft server, just shoot me on Discord. Shoot me your Minecraft name and shit, and I'll give you the permissions and stuff. A door swing was a bit loud, and leggy doesn't really fit though. Yeah, that's true. I mean, for that one, yeah, I don't really worry about it too much. If you can't find one. I gave my account to my sister. I don't have it anymore, but thanks for the invite. Okay. Well, if you decide you want to get on it, if you end up getting your own account again, or you take your account back, definitely let me know. Okay. Okay, so this is... We'll do... I need to log in and see it, because I can't remember LOL. Gotcha. I use the same name for a lot of shit, so usually I have a good idea. but sometimes it's just different. Okay. I'm still gonna need to, this will at least get me. Why did I not make a gate? Fuck. Not type of game anymore. I have permanent genre exhaustion from survival crafting stuff. That's fair. That's 100% fair. I generally really enjoy survival crafting that either has a good story built into it, like I really like Subnautica, or that allows like Minecraft. A big reason is because there's so many mods and stuff. I like creating these using the new mods to create stuff, but like Minecraft is admittedly one I get burned out of occasionally. One of the big reasons I even have this one going is because I still want to do the RP server, because the RP server is going to be more of a creative project for me. But yeah, the survival crafting has to have like a uniqueness to it for me to enjoy it. I really love like simulation management style games that are complex, like Oxygen Not Included. Oh my god, when I got Oxygen Not Included, I played that for days. Like, it was literally, I would get home, oh god, I think I was in college at the time. I think it was after I got out of the military and I was in college. And it's literally what I do is I get back from college, get back from classes and stuff, get whatever work I needed to get done, and then just be playing Oxygen Not Included. Ooh, yeah, that would be a good one. But I like, one of the things I like with Minecraft is I have to play it modded, and I have to play it modded with mods that have like engineering type mods, or mods that allow for like creative problem solving, because that's one of the things I get out of it. It's the same thing I get out of like D&D, to be honest. Is when I'm playing D&D, I want to play a campaign with a DM that allows for creative problem solving. I want the DM to allow me to know what's going on in the environment and then use the environment to fight the monster. And you who never played with mods, that's insane to me. That is, like, to me, Minecraft is just a baseline for modding. Minecraft is just there to be modded. That's how it is for me. I only played D&D in a one-shot setting a couple of times, but I think the GM was good because it was fun as hell. Yeah, I played D&D on and off a lot, but for the most part, I only played one-shots. And I actually never got into a successful campaign that made it past, like, Session 1, and some of them stopped at Session 0 until, like, 2023, and then I left that campaign because me and the DM, like, it was a major falling out. I learned some stuff about him that I did not like, so I left that campaign, and then had trouble getting another one going, because it's always like, oh, I get a lot of people that are interested in, there's someone that wants to DM and blah blah blah, and then no one's schedule fucking lines up. So I've done a lot of one shots, and now I'm in a new campaign. But, like, even the way the campaign is being run is we're running the campaign as basically a series of one-shots. So everyone takes turns DMing a one-shot, and the one-shot might take a few sessions. But everyone takes turns DMing a one-shot, but it's the same characters, like, in a world where they're basically interdimensional, they're part of an interdimensional questing guild. But, like, I really enjoy when I play, because I also played, like, Star Wars TTRPG at one point. I really like when I have a DM that sets up the world and thinks quickly enough on their feet and whatnot that I can do create a problem. Like, it's not just, oh, go fight this monster, use your attacks in an intelligent way, and beat the monster. It's like, here's the environment, and if you can create something, use something clever. Like, at one point, we were fighting something in a castle. We were fighting a demon in a castle, and like he had laid it out, and I knew where the chandeliers were, and we lured the monster underneath the chandelier, the demon underneath the chandelier, and I used Eldritch Blast to shoot out the chandelier, and it did more damage. And I like that. That's what I enjoy. That's what I get out of playing D&D over playing like just any fucking video game, is that capacity for like creative problem solving and doing things that like don't have to be programmed in. I've been playing D&D with the same group of friends for about 3 years now. Somehow, pretty much every week, other than pre-scheduled misses. Yeah, we played Curse of Strahd for like a year and a half, and it was a very fun experience, even if the end we failed. Yeah, I mean, and ultimately, like, you get out of it what you put into it, kind of thing. And like, if you got a good group, you don't have to be doing really successfully. Our current group so far, our current like campaign, our current group, we've only been running for a little while. But so far, we've only had like misses that were like, hey, there's this thing coming up. It's a one-time thing. And I'm going to miss, and everyone's aware of it. We missed like Saturday, but we're kind of like aware that we might miss Saturday because a lot of people are going to be out. And the only way we weren't going to miss Saturday was if I managed to find one of my buddies to fill in, kind of thing. Because it was just going to be, again, it's the cool thing about it being just rotating one-shots with different DMs is like, hey, if someone can't make it for like a few sessions, cool, they just didn't take that quest. So we run the one-shot, the whatever, as if, yeah, they went home, they didn't want to take that quest. And when someone's DMing and their character's not part of the quest, then it's because they didn't take that quest. They had something else to do. Last time I played, the gist was that we had to get exotic animals for this rich guy and something if we had to pick between Phase dogs and Displacer's beasts, but they hate each other and end up killing each other. I don't know. I don't remember the details, but it was fun. God damn. The one shot I just led, because I just took my turn DMing, like we had not the most recent session, but the session before that was me DMing. I created a story that was basically I created a story that was basically they could take 3 routes. There's 3 different routes they could go on. One of them was they were effectively there was a village of mimics, but because there's a type of mimic called a house hunter that takes the shape of a fucking house, and there's a village of mimics that they could have ended up helping. There was another village that was run by an association called the HOA, with their leader, quote unquote, being Karen, that wanted to get rid of that village. And then there was a orc mercenary group that was only an orc mercenary group because the mimics are seen as pests, and I wanted to make a joke about Orkin, like Orkin Man, the pest control company. So they were the orc mercenary group that the HOA had wanted to hire to take out the mimic village, but once Karen realized it was run by orcs, didn't trust it anymore, and that's why she hired us. My party ended up sacrificing Karen to the mimics and then siding with Orkin to take out the mimic village. Yeah, Sword Coast Karen. Wow. I mean, they're not doing a lot of fucking damage, but they're annoying. There were Sword Coast Karens, yeah. And the party decided they did not like her, so they convinced Karen, because at this point I dropped hints that the village was mimics. They weren't told that the village was mimics, but I dropped hints and they figured it out. So when they realized that the village was mimics, and they went to talk to Karen with the HOA, because they were given they're told, oh, there's these 2 different quests that are being offered, and yeah, you can go talk to both the people and decide which one you want to do. They realized that the mimics were mimics, but so they wanted to go work for Karen, but for the HOA, but they did not like her. She was a bitch. She was a Karen. So they convinced Karen to go talk to the leader of the Mimic Village, which was a warlock. It was a warlock that was the leader of the Mimic Village. And the warlock basically used a spell, because she started telling off the warlock, used a spell to send her to meet his patron. So they sacrificed Karen to the warlock's patron. And then they went and sided with Orkin to take out the Mimic Village. And the one thing I did not plan for them doing, because I planned out, because it was supposed to just be a one-shot, it's supposed to be just like a one-day one-shot. I thought maybe it'll take 2 days if they spend a lot of time dicking about, which you have to plan for. Which is supposed to be like a one-shot. So I figured at most they'll have like 4 or 5 battles. There'll be 4 or 5 battle encounters that they have to, like combat encounters that they have to deal with. But because I had 3 different routes planned out that they could go on, I planned out about 12 different possible encounters they could have. And they ended up doing, I think, 5 of them because of the way it went. They ended up doing about 5 of them. But the one thing I did not plan for was them choosing to sacrifice Karen. And the way they did it was just, like, convincing Karen to, like, go talk to the Mimic Village's manager. And when she got the opportunity to talk to their manager, it did not go well for her. That's the most fun thing in D&D is when it doesn't go to plan and everything is a mess. Is the opposite to play video games where you want to plan perfectly and get the best outcome. Yeah, 100%. Well, even when I play video games, a lot of times, like especially if I'm replaying a video game, I set ridiculous rules and goals for myself, to like add an extra challenge. But yeah, no, that's the fun thing about D&D is the fact that there's no code. There's no real script. There's a little bit of a script. And you'll have like some DMs that will like straight up railroad you and you're following a script and you're just telling the story they want told. But the fun ones are the ones that they have a built-out world enough that they can improvise in. That's where I'm legit jealous of a group of D&D like Legend of Avantris, which meet every single week almost without miss. I would love, and I actually have a few campaigns that I want to run that I have in my head that I really want to run. But one of the things I said I'm going to do whenever I start my world building project is I'm going to build it into like a TTRPG system, and then have it run as like campaigns. Like the story is going to develop from like I'm going to build out the basic lore of the world and the way magic works and everything else. But then to build up the individual stories, I'm going to have people run D&D campaigns and be like, hey, this is the big bad. This is the story beat that's happening in the world at this time. Run a campaign to see how it goes. And if the campaigns run well and I like the way it goes, that's going to become the lore of the campaign. That's going to become the lore of the world, I mean. Our first campaign, because we all used to work for the same company, people liberating a town from corruption by killing our old coworkers' bosses. That's nice. That's yay. Injected a little of the real world into it. That's great. I love it. Hey man, if you can get your catharsis through a little bit of D&D, go right ahead, man. Go right ahead. I know a lot of people that they've done stuff like that where they've just had a campaign or a one shot or something set and their real world like just altered so that they can live out a little bit of wish fulfillment or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It was very fun. They all had little characteristic classes that represented who they were. Nice. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh. Making your boss literally a soul-sucking robot. Love it. Okay, I need to get some stone. There's no laws in D&D. The only rule is the rule of cool. And I respect a DM that respects the rule of cool. The rule of cool should be, like, for the most part, respected. If it's not, even if it's not rules as written, if it's something really cool and doesn't break the game, let it happen. One of the bosses was a Warforged Barbarian who got mad whenever you prove them wrong. Goliath Barbarian. I mean, I've had that bosses. I get it. I've had bosses that have gotten real mad at me for proving them wrong. And had to have a meeting with the Master Sergeant that was in charge of the team because they got real mad about it and they got pissy with me. And I was like, okay, cool. Went to talk to Master Sergeant. Just so you know, this is happening. I'm getting chewed out because I proved them wrong, because I told them they were wrong and I was right. Like, we'll talk about it in the morning. And part of me was like, oh, I'm going to get my ass chewed in the morning or whatever, because, like, whatever. Yeah, happened a lot where I was right, but I got my ass chewed. And the Master Sergeant straight up told the guy, you're wrong. I think your mentality about this is a very toxic, and told the guy off. And he ended up crying. He ended up crying in a room with me, in a meeting room with me, or an office. It was an office that we're having a meeting in. Because they had to ring a fireball that used when they got them low HP, and they took out 2 of our PCs in the process of blowing up in a tavern with him. I love it. If you beat them in a knowledge check, they fireball at you. Even though 2 PCs died, it was on theme, so it was great. You can always revive them. You can always get them resurrected. And if it's a one-shot, who really cares? We're like level 3, yeah. If it's a one-shot, it doesn't matter. They're dead, it's whatever, you're never going to play them again. I have an idea for a warlock that could speak any language and with dead animals, but only some of them at random each long rest. So you could end up being able to speak animal and dwarvish in City of Humans. It's kind of homebrew, but I thought it could be cool. That's kind of cool. One of the characters that I got to play for a few sessions because it was in the one campaign that I ended up leaving. But it was a character I'd been wanting to play for years. was a warlock that pretended to be the cleric to a god that is himself. Like he made up a god. It's secretly him, but he would go around pretending to be the cleric to this god, using the fact that people were worshiping him, worshiping this god, to gain power. And there's a few different ways I was down to play it. The way I was ending up playing it in that campaign, because it was the way the DM wanted it run, was that the god that he made up, because effectively his story was he was an orphan, blah blah blah, et cetera, raised in like a religious orphanage, became disillusioned with the church, but believed that gods existed. He just didn't like them too much. One day finds an amulet that he thinks is an amulet of minor illusion. He thinks it's like an amulet that allows him to cast an illusion of this fake god. Or an illusion, and he creates this fake god. The way the DM ended up wanting it run, and the way I was playing it, was effectively that the amulet was actually basically a horcrux for a god that had long been forgotten. And the idea of what the god looked like was implanted in this character's head by the god. So the god himself was just trying to get worshippers through this guy's actions, but the guy thinks that he created this god. He thinks the god is his idea and that he's going to become a god. So what would end up happening is he would get more and more powerful at a kind of he was supposed to get more and more powerful at a rate that was kind of going to supersede everyone else's. He was going to get more powerful than everyone else, all the way up to a certain point, because he was basically reviving this long forgotten god, and the god was lending him more power so that he could do it. He just didn't realize it. But when the god finally got powerful enough to break free of this horcrux, he was going to completely abandon my character, and my character was going to suddenly become a lot weaker. But he was going to kind of like be like a blood elf from WoW, where he was going to become a lot weaker because he no longer had a patron, but he had learned to manipulate magic and manipulate effectively borrowed magic. So his thing was going to become that he was a warlock still, but he got his power from stealing it from living creatures. So if he killed a living creature, he could steal their life force and use it for power. And he would restore his spell slots not by long rests. In order to destroy his spell slots, he would need to kill a thing and suck their power out of them. And the more if the creature was if it was a magical creature, then it would be worth a little bit more and blah blah blah. But then he could technically restore his spell slots without a long rest, but it would require him to have killed something and do this ritual. My favorite character I played was a very flamboyant gay gnome bard who was super flirty with guys, but was also a massive virgin. We went to a pleasure establishment, and I rolled a natural 1 on a performance check. It happened quite crude, but was a very funny encounter. Usually, from my experience, sexual stuff is off the table as a rule, but that sounds funny. The best laughs come from 1 in 20 rolls. It does really depend on your table. Like, my table basically has, like, the rule that any like actual sexual stuff is off the table. We can make like light jokes and stuff, but any sexual stuff, especially any sexual stuff directed at a character, like a player, completely off the table. And that is a generally accepted rule. I think most people kind of follow that rule. But like there'll still be like jokes that are tangential to it, but yeah, no. But there are people I know that like they're perfectly comfortable with that. There's also players that will come to a table and start trying to push that on other people, and it's like, fucking leave. You don't normally, but it was kind of getting early on in the character development. Yeah. It all depends on what you're... It depends on your table, yeah. Yeah, and that's something you have to. Everyone at the table has to be comfortable with it, and that's kind of a general rule for like D&D. If there's something that's going to be allowed at the table, everyone at the table's got to be uncomfortable with it because everyone at the table's going to fucking hear it. And there's some people that take it way too far. I watch Crispy's Tavern a lot on YouTube, and he has D&D horror stories, and it's bad. He basically made his role performance. Yeah. Here, have fun. Okay. See ya, Oa. Thanks for coming out again, man. I appreciate it. Although we had a player make a new PC after they died, and they ended up being the lovely lady that the other guy spent time with, who ended up being a vampire, so the DM handled it. Well, yeah, no, there's ways to handle it. I'm not experiencing the same level of lag that they are. But there are some people that they come in and they get really creepy or they get really weird. I played like one-shots at cons and stuff, and you always get like the weirdos that like don't recognize boundaries and stuff, and they're trying to use it as like a way to pick up chicks or yeah. Like I said, we spare the details unless there's some fun humor to get out of it. So our first campaign was just, yeah, and like saying, oh, this character hooked up with this other character, or this NPC or whatever. That's very low end. And honestly, like it's more likely to get you made fun of for like trying to seduce every NPC or whatever. What's this? Curse of Bones? Okay. I'd really love if it didn't keep raining as much as it is. I'm going to plant a few saplings because I need more wood. God damn it. In Shroud, I rolled a Warlock with 18 Charisma, but not a single other stat above 10 with an int score of 5. His name's Dribbles, another amazing character to RPS. Yeah, my current character is just a Halfling Chef. His archetype is a rogue, but he doesn't really recognize that, and I don't play him exactly like a rogue because he's just a chef. That's what he is. He's a chef that has rogue-like skills because that's how he got his resources and shit. And I play him as such. Like, the last quest we went on, he didn't ask for gold or anything. He wanted recipes. He wanted recipes and ingredients. Was a bunch of adventurers volunteering for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, taking Dribbles out on an adventure. Aw, that's sweet. That's really nice of you guys. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Does it make sense, like, to have him be Dribbles in combat? We allowed his patron to take control of the body to protect him from actual danger, but his patron was just his caretaker who got left on the material plane. That's great. I mean, I enjoy characters that are like there's I mean, I played with people that they want to make their character, god tier. They want to make their character incredibly powerful and incredibly strong, capable of doing everything. That's not the character. I want to play a character that has a story and has motivations and has flaws. I play my guy a little bit like Gordon Ramsay, so he gets really angry sometimes and makes stupid decisions that aren't roguelike because he's pissed off. I don't want to play a character that's just like, yeah, I'm going to dominate combat every single time. I want to play a character that's interesting. Was probably my most fleshed out character I've ever made. I miss him. Oh, well, you can always bring him back. You can always find a new campaign or a new one-shot or something to occasionally bring Dribbles back. I'm bringing back just in the storytelling part, because I'm not playing him as my main character, but my warlock that was trying to become a god is a character in the one-shots I'm because my one-shots are going to be kind of linked together in a way. So he's a character in the one-shots. So I'm bringing him back. I'm just, instead of playing him as a player, I'm playing him as a DM when he's there. And he's not going to appear all the time. He is a character. He died in the most Dribbles way. How'd he die? What did I? Oh yeah, I needed wood to make this. That was the goal. That's right. I needed to make charcoal. I need to grab 4 more of it though. We were doing a puzzle where we had to IRL make arm movements in the right order, and I got my left and right mixed up, and I got it wrong. Because I got it wrong, I tower exploded, and he got killed in the blast squishy and didn't heal properly. That did he at least enjoy his time out as an adventurer? Was it a good Make-A-Wish for him? Did he die happy? That's the big thing. Did he have a good time? Don't care. And I'm going to harvest it now just because I dug into it. Two. 3. 4. He had a wonderful time, got addicted to spiked pastries, got to see the world. He was a good egg. Aw. Well, I'm happy for Dribbles then. It sounds like Dribbles had enjoyed the last moments of his life very much, thanks to you. I mean, you created him, so you created a character that, was suffering up until that point, but you made him die happy, and that's always a good thing. Be proud. Okay, let's see. Hold on. There you go. That's going to make enough of that. How do I turn on the... That's not F9. There it is. Bam. 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 Plenty of torches. No, sometimes it's just you got to have a fun character. I did a one shot at a con. My character was a dragonborn druid named Hiss, who was a cannibal. And he was just a dumb character. His whole goal was he wanted to eat the gnome that gave him the quest. He wanted to eat that guy. That's all he cared about. And he did. He ended up eating the guy. Actually, no, he didn't. He did not end up eating the guy. He threatened to eat the guy for an intimidation check because he used purified food and drink as an intimidation check on this guy. Threatened to eat him, got him to admit to a bunch of stuff, and then the gnome was the mayor of a village, and the villagers there tore him to pieces because they were mad at the shit that he had done. So he never got to eat the guy, but he wanted to. He really, really did. But that was like his motivation. And every monster that he encountered, he just wanted to eat the guy. One of the monsters they encountered was like this homebrew ghost that was just hair, and he wanted to eat that too. Didn't go well for him. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, go away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3. Fuck. Yeah, Here's the thing. I play murder hobos or murder hobo adjacent characters whenever 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7 during like one shots. I'll play like a murder hobo or a murder hobo adjacent character during like one shots. Because you know it's not a really a session that anyone's taking too seriously. And then like during like campaigns, I try to build out my characters a lot, but I do 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Well, took me a second to process that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's going to be right there. But I do play my character like very much in the this is what my character would do. But I don't try to screw over the rest of my party with that. I don't want the this is what my character would do to screw over the party, but I'm also going to play my character the way the character would play. I'm not going to make a character that's like, oh yeah, my character is just a massive thief, so they would steal all your shit. But if my character wouldn't attack something or my character wouldn't do something a certain way, it's not going to do it that way. Five, 6. To be fair, I need to flesh out my character. I'm currently playing more. I really like the class I'm playing, Life Cleric, but the character is fairly one-dimensional. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got one-dimensional characters. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My family's still in the beginning of our campaign. Hey! It's cool that you got a campaign going with your family. Like, I might be able to get my dad into D&D, maybe, but probably not. I don't think the theater of the mind would work as well for him. I don't think that'd be his thing. Yeah. No, I mean, sometimes the one-dimensional characters are nice. I liked the way the DM for a campaign that never got past session 0, the way he had us build our characters was he straight up told us, your characters are nobodies. Make your characters nobodies. They are no one important. They are just a person. They don't have a class. They just have a background that would lend to becoming like one of like maybe 3 classes kind of thing. Like, which is where like my halfling chef came from. Was like, okay, he's a halfling. It would lend to him being like a rogue. And why would it lend to being a rogue? Like, oh well, he's not like a rogue. He's not a thief or anything. He's just like a chef, but he you know, he needed to be sneaky to gather his own ingredients and 6, 7 to gather his own ingredients, and he like learned about poisons and stuff because he needed to make sure he wasn't poisoning his guests and shit like that. 2, 3. But that way, 1, it lent to his story, the story that he was telling really well, and 2, it forced you to think about the character and the character's motivations rather than just, I want to play this this class. You actually had to think about like what the character would want, because that was why the character was doing the thing. And that's why the character would become that class to begin with. Fuck, I tabbed down for a second to look at something in Creeper. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go away! They're not doing a lot of damage. I don't know if that's just a mod made them not that strong. if they just updated creepers since 1.12. It's getting fucking annoying though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Especially because I still don't have a fucking bed. Go the fuck away! Holy shit! Your entry into playing TTRPGs was playing Pathfinder with some of my partner's friends. My entry into D&D originally, and then TTRPGs, was my brother trying to get me to play D&D, but wrong. So I didn't even understand the right way to play it. Now, as an adult and as someone who's played it, I know the exact way he was doing it. And he was, because he's my brother, he was a huge dick about it and about everything. It was always just kind of a slight and, oh, this doesn't work for you, but my character's this, and I'm great, and his DMPC was fantastic, and everything would go bad for me. And then when I started kind of like getting my friends to play D&D, I didn't have any books or stuff, so we just kind of, it was a lot of ad-libbed, made-up shit, because I didn't know how to play it. Because I'd learned it from my brother. My brother's DMing my sister, stepbrother, and stepdaughter, the others who are playing. Neat, neat. It's nice that you got, like, yeah, you can play that with your family. That's really cool. Like, again, I'm sure, like, I'm like, if my mom, D&D would not make sense to her at all. We got her to play WoW a little bit, but even then, like, I feel like what she's getting out of WoW is just she's playing a game with her family. My dad, maybe. I just don't know if he would really enjoy the whole theater of the mind aspects of D&D. Because he likes video games. I just don't know if he would enjoy the fact that it's largely just, yeah, imagining shit and, yeah. Or maybe he would. I don't know. He might really enjoy it. Maybe I'll try to get him to play sometime. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My parents are also, 5 hours away from me, so getting together with them to play would not be easy. Henry the Bishop has awoken nearby. Yay! I don't fucking know who you are. Let me put this down. Need to get up here. This is why I'm upset that I don't seem to have the lumbering mod that makes it so it just uses up all the uses of your axe, but cuts down the entire tree in one swoop. Or it uses up the number of uses of your axe it would need to, but cuts down the entire tree in one swoop. But with, whatchamacallit, you said Silent Gears, that might have one that does that. Look in your controls for Vein Mine. What? Option. Options, controls. Keybinds. Vein. Nope. Ultimine? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Allows you to turn it on and off. Neat. Who texted me? My friends just texted me to ask me if I'm from Moo. Yay. Very confused. Yeah, I will need to change it because that is the right now it's the same button that I use for muting and unmuting myself in Discord. So that's not good. But it's good to have that and know that I have that. That's going to make this all a lot easier. I set it to one of my mouse buttons personally, but it's useful. Oh, yeah. I already read that. I don't know, man. Sometimes I forget that I read chat. It feels a bit OP, to be honest, when it comes to, like, this. Because that's kind of what, like, Tinker's Construct did for you. But whatever, this is not like the RP server. This isn't what I'm super precious about. Yeah, it's incredibly OP, but if this were like the RP server where I want it to be a little bit more challenging, there to be challenges included, then maybe I would care, but the RP server is going to be a bit more restrictive. The RP server is going to be a bit more restrictive because there's going to be challenges and stuff built into it. This is just people having fun. I just personally don't like creative mode. That would have been so much fucking useful to have sooner. With the RP server, there's an awesome like RPG style mod that gives you RuneScape-esque progression for mining. Ooh. Yeah, once I get to working on that a little bit more, I'll start trying to pick which mods and stuff I want to use. Dude, I do like hyacinths. Yeah, this would have been real fucking useful to have. Okay. Durability 59. And it does use up the appropriate amount of durability, so it's OP, but it's not too OP. But a lot of the stuff like the Tinker's Construct hammer is, oh, that's really great, and shovel or excavator is like, oh yeah, now you can dig these big holes. But this just kind of does it for you. Okay. Bam. Shit. Okay. Eventually we can set it to do a 3x3 area and stuff. I mean, that's super useful. It just will not exist on the RP server. But the RP server could be fucking forever away. I don't know when that's going to happen. Yeah, I can see, like, the Tinker's is not useful if you have this, just the ability to do it anyways. Meh, 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 meh. I like Tinkers. I like Tinker's Construct. And I like challenges. I like when games have, like, challenges that you have to, like, work out. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that! Shit! One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Bam. Let's make 64 more charcoal for me. Bam. I do love the trash spot. I love the fact that they're just like, yeah, we're going to have a spot where the trash goes, and you're not going to have to, like, throw it down and wait for it to despawn and shit. Because I used to always, like, just end up getting a pit of lava that I'd put somewhere on my base, and that was just, yep, trash goes in there, so it just gets destroyed. Hey, can you not, please? Thank you. Fuck! Yeah, the trash lot's great, Pancake. I forgot I don't have a bed. This is mine now. Let's see if it actually lets me put it down this time. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. If it's not going to let me put it back down now, it's not going to let me put it back down later. There's a block you can make in which you can pipe anything. Yeah, no, they had that like in... They had the like destroyer or whatever they called it in applied energistics and stuff like that. But just having that as a baseline thing you can get from the start, fantastic. There were a lot of mods that added like an item or like a block that you can build that was a trash can. The fact that there's just mod that just says, nah, it's just in your inventory. You can trash shit. I think one of the early... I don't know if it's still in Applied Energistics or maybe it was a different mod that I'm thinking of that I just used with Applied Energistics, had the ability to trash stuff into a form of energy that you can use to make things. So like every item had a value. I think you could only use it to make like raw materials, but every raw material had a value. So say like a cobblestone was worth 1 and a diamond was worth 1,000. You can trash 1,000 cobblestones and use it to create a diamond. Maybe that's applied energistics. I don't remember. The strategy is pretty easy. Yeah. I mean, but also it's just great to not have to go to a block to do that. You can just fucking open inventory, trash. Yeah, equivalent exchange. Yeah. I could not remember what it was. Like, never use in mod packs because it's broken as hell. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. You can just make shit. Oh, this thing's supposed to be super hard and challenging to get? No, it's not. I also imagine it makes it really difficult for mods to integrate with each other because now it has to figure out the value of these different items and shit. I don't remember it. It's very heavily modified crafting recipe for like the last 5% of the pack. Yeah. I don't remember. Really using it all too successfully, even then. Because I didn't know how. Also, the server we were playing on back then was being run on, I think it was my brother's computer, and he would just turn it off sometimes. So just like, yeah, sometimes it wouldn't be on, and all the progress being made would, yeah. Most blocks had a reference point for it, but if it's a unique item, it just wouldn't work for EMC, yeah. Pancake's following me. Pancake's following me. He's following me. And my iron sword is broke and also on my corpse. Hold on, I gotta look up Moon, PA. My friend is got a job offer in Moon, Pennsylvania, where or like she would only have to go in 4 times a year in Moon, Pennsylvania. And I don't know about Moon, Pennsylvania. And she wants to know if it's like a redneck town or not. If it's in PA, probably. Ugh. The rain, the sound of the rain is aggressively loud. And it's kind of fucking annoying. Okay, I did a little bit of quick research into Moon, Pennsylvania for my friend. Toggle downfall? What's that do? No, I don't want to give myself OP privileges. Because I want to play with the challenge. Hey! Oh, you gave me an iron axe. Just toggles. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, Pancake, you can leave now. I don't like being watched. No, I'm gonna do it the manual way. I'm gonna do it the hard way. I like doing stuff the more challenging, old school way. Where's my dead body? There you are. Bam. Honestly, the creepers aren't even that much of a problem. They're not... Can you not destroy the area surrounding my base? But no, the creepers aren't much of a problem because they're not doing much damage. They're just annoying. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do it this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, neat. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pancake, what are you doing? Go away. I don't trust you. Rendering out Dolmer now. We'll upload it to Drive, then call it a night. Okay. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Are you going to be able to get Fallout done by Thursday? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome sauce. Thank you. I appreciate it. The most recent video I put out is finally starting to get its views. So hopefully if it does well enough, then we'll have ad rev monetization in like 2 weeks, maybe? Or we'll at least be eligible. You still have to like apply for it and get approved, but yeah. Yeah, you can stay the fuck down there. Hold on. If the hours watched stay consistent in like 2, maybe 3 weeks, should get ad rev eligibility. Which I'm excited for. I don't super care about the fence color because it's all going to be replaced eventually. Right now, it's just it's marking out my build area more readily for me and making it safe for me to work. Bam, 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 bam. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna put these here. Okay, hold on. Bam. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And count that as 7. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you know what I'm going to do instead? I'll fix it later. Fuck! Never mind. I'll fix it now. Damn it. Okay. Bam. There you go. 7. No. 7. Bam. Okay. That'll happen, Pancake. Games crash sometimes. Did it say why? Yeah, because it's nothing. There's nothing server side that's being a problem. It's saying. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bam. 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 I hate when the music just stops. It bothers me. I'm legitimately debating just like muting music every time I play this and having just Minecraft ambient music playing in the background through like YouTube or something. Oops. Bam. Fuck. Do. Bam. 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 But how's everyone in chat doing? Be on for a little bit longer. I got to pick Dez up at 9 now. I normally stop at 8, but since I got to pick Dez up at 9, I might stay on for a little bit longer. Yeah, this is definitely a spot I need to close off. Boom. Boom. What is that noise? There's something down there that I don't like. What the fuck? You just trying to figure out what game to play? I mean, what do you got? You can get some the headliners practice in. Do you have repo? Okay. Do. I can still make a lot of that. Hold on. Fuck. We'll still need to do this. And I might end up with a shit ton of extra fences that I don't need, but there's always going to be a use for them in the future, even if it's just burning them. Okay. Yeah, playing multiplayer with random people fucking sucks. It's you sometimes you get a good crew. It's like when I play Lockdown, like sometimes I get a really good, and I play it by my, like, without a pre-made set of people. Sometimes I get a good lobby. I get a really good lobby. It's awesome. Other time, majority of the time, it's fucking obnoxious, and it's jumping between lobbies to find one that works. Maybe play Dirty Bomb, despite being terrible at it. I mean, you can always, if you want to play Headliners or Repo or whatever. You said you don't have Repo. If you want to play Headliners, you can always post in the Discord and be like, "Hey, anyone want to play?" I'm sure someone might. Oh, that is too big of a gap. I fucked up. There you go. That'll keep me... Wait, hold on. That'll keep me safe. Enough, at least. And eventually this is going to just become a castle wall. I'm just worried I'll get paired with a transphobe or a misogynist if I'm on the mic. Yeah, no, that's the extra challenge of gaming as a woman, from my understanding, is always having to worry about, or gaming as really anyone that's, you know, not fucking masculine, is you're gonna get pieces of shit. You're gonna get massive pieces of shit that are gonna be a dick to you, or they're gonna be sexually harassing you, or really any fucking combination of I'm an asshole because people don't like me in the real world, so I'm gonna continue being an asshole. Shit. Well, I'm gonna need to close that one off too. Oh, yep. Game world can be a scary place for anyone who isn't a heterosexual male. Yep. Unfortunately. It is. It's one of those things, like, a lot of times you'll get dudes that are like, no, it's not that bad. It's like, yeah, because you don't have to deal with it. You don't fucking see it. Of course you think it's fine. It's never been a problem for you. Again, my brother is like that. My brother isn't one, as far as I know, that harasses women online. At least I've never personally seen him be like that. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. But he is very much one of the ones that will be like, no, women are just making too big of a deal out of it. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as they say it is. They just want attention. Because he's a piece of shit that's incapable of understanding any lived experience that's not his own, or sympathizing with it. You can't understand a lived experience that's not your own, but he won't even sympathize with it. Bam. Bam. Yep. I made the mistake of targeting the leaves. It broke it. Okay. Ah! Hold on, does this one have drawbridge? There was one, I could not remember what mod it was, but it was a 1.12 mod. That it was basic. It was I don't feel like explaining it, but it was a way you could create drawbridges. Yeah, I'm going to turn the weather down a lot. I don't even remember what mod it was, to be honest. I do like the fact that I started the Minecraft server too, just so like when I'm streaming and if I just want to be like casual, not focusing too hard, and just have like I can chat with the chat. This is a good one for it. And it's one that's just fun for people to pop into. I'll push back against those people, but I just don't want to deal with it in the first place. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, it's not your job to, like, go into those lobbies and stuff and have to deal with people being assholes. It's good that you're willing to push back against it when it happens, but yeah, you don't have to choose to surround yourself with it. It's not your responsibility. Okay, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know what any of that was. I don't know what just happened. Oh, grave dust and enchanted book. Ooh, soulbound. Soulbound's nice. Ugh. I forgot to put this down. Okay, tab down again, back. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's right. I was going to build out some more fences. Because what I'm going to do is all these holes that lead down somewhere, I'm going to cover them with fences so that I know where they are for the future, and I can see what's happening down there. And since this is going to be a castle, that can lead to the dungeons. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Okay. Bam, bam. Bam. Are there any more holes that will lead to danger? Of course, I have illagers coming to attack me. They can't get over, but... No, they can. They can get over. Why? Why? Why are you guys such pieces of shit? Okay, I'm going to need to double down on the wall, but I kind of don't want to waste a lot of time doubling down on the wall when I just need to build out the stone wall to begin with. My friend messaged me, "You owned horses." I said, "No, I did not." She responded, "Can you still own one?" I never did. I never owned a horse. I'm very confused. Bam. Wait. Bam. Doot, 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 doot. Bam. There's still this little bit over here. Hold on. Okay, got that. Bam. This is super fucking useful. It is OP as hell. Super useful. Okay, there's no more holes. Nowhere else that mobs can spawn except for right here. So I'm going to gate this part off. Cool. Then I'm gonna get. I'm probably. Yeah, I'm gonna make like a fence gate here so I can start harvesting from there. But I still also have garbage supplies. I don't have shit. I am far, far behind the curve of everyone else. Bam, bam, bam. I didn't do the thing I wanted to do. Which is bam. Where's there you are? Bam. Got it. Appies. I would love for the music to start back up, thank you. It is unnecessarily hot inside my house right now, or at least in this room, despite the fact that my house temperature is reading at like 65. Fuck! Okay. I am going to need... what? Oh, pebble. To make weapons. I have armor. I'll make a stone sword real quick. I'll make a stone sword. And probably a stone pickaxe too. That would be smart. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay, let's go fight him. Let's go fuck him up. I have armor that I stole from zombies, so that's nice. Oop. Fuck off. There you go. Iron sword is gone, but I could find some. Hey! 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 Boom. Didn't like that. Don't know what that noise is. I know I don't like it. I'm trying to find some iron. Glow lichen? I don't know what that does. It apparently provided light, though, so maybe I should not have clicked it. Hey, buddy! How about you don't? How about you fuck off? Thank you. Appreciated. It's providing light. I don't know what the level that's best for finding iron is. I know it's like 11 is the best for diamond, I think, or at least it used to be. Probably changed by now. Don't want 10. Pointed dripstone. Nothing. Didn't like that. Nope, that's copper still. And I'm gonna keep going down there. Boom. Aluminum ore, no. More glow lichen. It keeps. That looks like it should be iron to me, just enough that it keeps confusing me. Thorium. I like whatever mod that is that says what the optimal, what you need to mine it with is. That's really cool. Yeah, Treon, if you're looking at finding people to play like headliners or something with, yeah, post in the Discord. What am I looking at as the name of the mod? Okay, cool. I remember having a version of that, but it didn't tell me what to mine it with. If I remember, or maybe it did, and maybe I just don't remember it. Okay, I am lost. I need to get more torches. Fuck. Bam. I remember I used to. I can't remember what mod it was for, but it was something that required me to like build up a lot of uh, experience because I needed to like. I can't remember what mod it was, but I needed to make enchanting books in order to make an item. I can't remember what it was. But I would have rooms that were just like 64 furnaces by 64 furnaces stacked like 8 high or whatever the amount that I could reach without having to step up. I think it might have maybe 4 or whatever high. Just constantly turning wood into charcoal and stone and or cobblestone into stone just to mass produce experience so that I can mass produce books. Okay, come on. I am, in order to build this. Look at that, Bad Omen. I don't know what that is. Good band, though. I'm going to need a shit ton of brick, which means I'm probably going to need a shit ton of furnaces. Okay, awesome sauce. I'll get you whitelisted on the server. So by the time you wake up, you'll be whitelisted on the server. And yeah, just make sure you download all the mods 9. The IP is you have it. You have access to that. Okay, this should be enough. Hi. This should be more than enough to carry me through a little bit more searching for iron. But also, I'm going to go in through this way real quick. Never mind. There ain't shit there. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Back through here. Actually, it is 8:11. So I am going to go ahead and raid someone. Fuck. I'm going to go here. Damn.